Well, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we all feeling today? Hello, Naguura. Did the doctor tell you you're at peak physical specimen? Asking you for advice on health? Hey, Ace, what's up? What's in the docket today? I'll let you know in a moment. Good afternoon. First, we have to run the intro. All right, get ready for the epic intro. Hi. All right. So, first of all, good morning, everybody. Hope you're having a great day so far. So for today, first I'm going to tell you my experience with the whole doctor checkup thing. Of course, I'm not going to let you out of the loop, of course. Then we're going to play Wordle and Wordle adjacent games. Then we're going to log into World of Warcraft, and then we're going to do weekly things. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan. I do have a cup of tea as well. So get your tea, your coffee, your hot chocolate, whatever it is your beverage of choosing. And I hope you have a great day. Let's have a great day together. All right, so I went to the doctor today to do a full checkup on everything, because, I mean, why not? So at first I had to just lay down for 15 minutes because they wanted to do like a body fat test. I forgot the name. And apparently I need to be super rested for it. So I was lying there for 10 minutes looking at the wall. Hey, Darth Titan, thank you so much for the stuff. Appreciate that. Hey, Holy Stabs. And then they attached like these things on my body, and then they gave me some tiny little electroshocks. You can't feel it at all, by the way. And then they took my they took my blood and did some blood tests. Then they did urine tests. Then they did an EKG. Then they did a breath test. So I had to like breathe into the thing. Like first I had to like fill my lungs with air, and then like really quickly get the air out of my lungs. I don't know what that does, but anyway. And then I had to do another test where I again breathe in a lot and then like slowly breathe out as much as I can. So anyway, I did that, and then I did a test where they basically tested my heart, I guess, and my blood pressure and everything while I'm doing physical activity. So I had to be on a bike with like an EKG thing attached to me. And then I cycled normally. I had to keep cycling at the same speed, basically. So at first, it was like basically going downwards. And I just cycled. And then they would always increase the watts. Is that what it's called? The difficulty of it, basically, like the hard, like how hard it goes. And then to try to keep the same speed. Yeah. And then that went for like a certain amount of time. And they would increase it. And the last bit was pretty, it was pretty exhausting. It was not like a max heart rate test because I didn't have to go until I can't anymore. I just had to go for a certain amount of time, basically. So they said that I was cycling at 200 watts. It doesn't mean anything to me, but I don't know if it means something to other people. Anyway, so I did that, and then I sat down with the doctor, and he explained stuff to me. So basically, he was looking at my blood work and like telling me why things are and blah, blah, blah. And so apparently everything's pretty normal with my blood. I do have high cholesterol, but he said it's not like in a bad way, because apparently there's 2 different types of cholesterol. So there's like fat that is being transported through your blood or something. And there's 2 different types. One is the type that gets just transported from like LDL and HDL. So the way he explained it is like the good kind of fats in your blood just gets transported like from one part to the other, and then, that's it. And it just gets stored and it's fine, But then the other, like the bad part of like your cholesterol, the fat that just like stays in the blood or something, or like gets, I don't know, like there's just a good part and a bad part. That's all I remember. And he said that both of my values are higher than normal, but the bad cholesterol is like not, like it's just like slightly higher, and the good cholesterol is like quite a bit higher. So apparently that is fine in comparison. So as long as it's not like the bad cholesterol that will be high, then I'm good. And he didn't say anything about it. Like he didn't say that I should be changing anything. He said it's fine as it is. I don't know. He also didn't say it's bad. He literally said it's good. I don't know why it's elevated then, but I don't know. Hey, Amelia! Karen, all the viewers, what you did yesterday with your raid, my heart exploded. Thank you so much. You're so welcome, Amelia. I'm so happy that the raid was at a good moment as well. And I'm so sorry we made you cry. And I'm glad that chat was being nice to you. I mean, of course, I didn't expect anything else, right? Why would our community not be nice, right? Of course. Everyone that watches my stream is a little angel, right? So, of course, they were nice. Of course. Right, guys? Hey, Sergen, good morning. We only behave when you're not on stream? Yeah. So yeah, then he explained the cholesterol thing, that it's high but doesn't matter, or it's a good thing, I don't know. And then he explained that my iron value is also like pretty, like really normal or good for my age as a woman. Apparently women in my age have like problems with iron in their system or whatever, that is too low, but mine is fine. He also said like the protein levels were fine, and that my body can like keeps it properly and whatever. What else did he say about my blood stuff? Oh my god. He did say that my creatinine is really high, like higher than normal, which could indicate kidney problems. But then I told him that I'm taking creatine. And the way I understand, so creatine is something that your body produces, and like your muscles are using it basically. And a byproduct of creatine is creatinine. And that byproduct needs to be like it needs to get out of your body, right? So this creatinine is getting removed from your body through your kidneys. And the way they test, so the way it works is that they test your creatinine level in your blood. And if it's elevated, they're assuming that your kidney function might be lower, because they assume that you have like an average creatine value in your system. So if the creatinine is higher, then they think that the kidney is not doing the job properly of like getting creatinine out of your body. But because I'm taking creatine, I have more creatine in my body than average, which then means that the kidney would like not necessarily, it doesn't mean that my kidney doesn't do what it's supposed to do. It just means that, there's more creatine to begin with, which means that there's more creatinine, right? Because if I take more creatine, there's also going to be more creatinine as a byproduct of it, right? So that's like, yeah. And my doctor, he then said that, yeah, that's probably it. And all of the other values were normal related to my kidney and my urine or whatever. So he did say, though, that I should stop taking creatine because apparently I don't need it. He didn't think it was a good thing. Well, he didn't say it was a bad thing either. He just said that I don't need it. I'm not sure if I'll believe him, but, whatever. So anyway, he said that I should stop taking creatine. And then on Monday, I should come back to the clinic and do another test with a different doctor that is focusing on kidney function. And then they're going to do different tests and see if my kidney is fine. But presumably it's fine. It's just me taking creatine, right? I can't believe you're taking steroids. I'm using a to-do walking pad and it works fine. I like it. Dun, dun, dun. Good morning, Wallace. What's up? Doctors can't make money off over-the-counter stuff, so you should take everything they say with a grain of salt. Ooh. I mean, you could say the same thing about supplements. You could also say, oh, the fitness industry makes money with supplements, so you shouldn't listen to anything they say either, right? Like, this argument works both ways. But yeah. Anyway, so creatinine was too high, which is probably nothing. But and then he also said that my kidney is fine. No, wait. Yeah, my kidney function is fine. Because my dad had my liver is fine, he said. Because apparently my dad has issues with his liver. And I don't know what the sickness or the illness is called in English. But apparently whatever my dad has is genetic. And I didn't know that. And then he explained it to me, but then he looked at my stuff and he said that I didn't have the same thing as my dad has. Therefore, I'm good. So there's that. He also said my heart was fine throughout the whole test. My heart was perfect. What else is it? He did say, he was talking about, BMI and stuff like that, fat percentage in my body. Apparently, I have, 23% body fat, which apparently is normal. He also said, 14 kilograms of my body is fat or something, which is so, that's so much, no? And then he said 6.9 kilograms of my body is muscle, I think. And apparently that is very good. It's the highest average value. So I'm not considered basically anything above 6.9, anything that is 7 or above would be athletes. So I'm basically in a perfect, I'm the perfect average. No, it's not 14% fat. Dude, 14% fat would be low-key ill as a woman, yeah? 23%. I think 14% is super low as a woman. That would be basically that. 40% would be super, super low. Perfect average. Did you doctor call you mid? Yeah, my doctor definitely called me mid. Now, I think 14% is actually that's actually a bad thing for a woman, yeah? That's low-key being sick. I don't think you want to be at 14% body fat as a woman. So between 14 and 20% is normal for an athlete. I think it's fine, very fit. Yeah, I guess 40% is, but I mean, fine. I mean, you're gonna be like some bodybuilder for 14% then, yeah? Like, I think 40% body fat would be, like, that's insane. Like, you're some bodybuilder or whatever. Or a track runner or something crazy. Bodybuilders are below 10? No. Again, people maybe don't know that the difference between women and men is really high. Women have a lot higher body fat percent than men. Below 10% is a man thing, not a woman thing. Women aim for 10%? Like, what women? You mean bodybuilders? I'm Googling this. According to the American Council on Exercise, men's body fat should never fall below 2% and women's shouldn't fall below 10%. Based on that, an acceptable range for a male bodybuilder is 3 to 8, and a female bodybuilder should aim for around 10. But again, like, if you're 10% body fat, then you're like a bodybuilder, like literally like no crumb of fat on your body, yeah? Like low-key unhealthy. Because we all know that bodybuilders aren't necessarily living a healthy life, yeah? 10%, like, that's not a healthy thing for a woman. That's certainly like, you're a bodybuilder. Also not a sustainable amount of percent either. You only have it for like certain shows and then you're gonna go back up, right? So yeah, just to like give you an idea, because I think some people don't understand that there's a big difference between men and women when it comes to body fat. Hey Haxworth, thank you so much for the stuff. Appreciate that. Where's Gingy when we need unsolicited fitness advice? But yeah, just to give you an idea. Good morning, Kels. What's up? How are you doing? Oh, that's an interesting picture, yeah. And there's a picture of a woman with a certain... Obviously, every woman will look different depending on her body fat, right? But apparently this woman has like the pictures with the different kinds of body fat percentages, which is a very nice comparison to see. Like, this is 13.7, yeah? And to me, that already looks like there's no fat on her body. But apparently there is. Pretty sure for both men and women, healthy body fat would be 15% or more. No, for women, it's much more. It's actually more. Like, I think a healthy range is between 20 and 25? 26? Like, that would be a healthy range, I think. But look at 26%. Like, it's not... Like, look at her. She's skinny, right? Like, at 26% body fat, she's definitely not, like, overweight by any means. Obviously, some people are, like store their fat in different areas where, you know, it might not seem like you have a lot of body fat, but then it's still unhealthy in a sense, you know, just because, you know. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. And that it's not unhealthy, but To be fair, this lady even looks good with 36% body fat, yeah? Like, look at this lady at 36%. I mean, it doesn't look bad even, yeah? Like, I mean, this lady has some nice genes, I guess. I don't know where she stores her fat. Maybe only in her boobs. Because look, I mean, 36 would look a lot different for me, that's for sure. Why don't I look like that at 36, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so I have to go back to test my kidney functions because apparently he's worried that there might be something wrong with it, even though I totally think it's a creatinine, but, you know, what can you do? And other than that, like the cholesterol thing, he said it's fine. He did say that he basically said that everything, like, health-wise... Oh, he did say that my lungs... Okay, that's actually really crazy, yeah? Like... I'm not sure if you guys knew, but I smoked for approximately 15 years. And not just like a little. I smoked like almost a pack a day for 15 years of my life, yeah? And I did like this lung function test, right? And he said my lungs are the same as the average lung of a 25-year-old that has never smoked in their lives. So, somehow I am blessed. Thank you so much for the prime sub, Sneaky. Thank you so much. That's just showing up. I know, right? That's crazy. What cigarettes were you smoking? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. So I was like, huh? All right, then I guess. Oh, I was smoking tobacco, of course, yeah. Alma. But anyway, did you inhale when you smoked? You think I smoked for 15 years and did inhale it into my lungs? But yeah, I don't know what happens. Also, like, one thing that my doctor said, which apparently a misconception, like, I kept thinking, and everyone, this seems to be like some sort of like knowledge that people think is true, that your lungs, like, I thought that your lungs recover from like the nicotine damage, not the nicotine, but like the smoking damage basically, over a couple of years, and then at some point, even if it takes a long time, but at some point your lungs are like recovered. And apparently this is not true. It is true, but only for like increased risk for certain illnesses. So if you're a smoker, you have increased risk of lung cancer, any kind of other lung illnesses, right? And it is true that if you stop smoking, that increased risk will at some point, after years and years and years, even out to average again. So that increased risk of illnesses will even out, but the damage that you did to your lungs is gonna stay. So your lungs do not forget the damage that you did to them, basically. Like, they don't recover. So basically, the way he explained it is that apparently if you turn, I don't remember the age anymore. Was it 21? So apparently from like 21 or some similar age onwards, your lungs just get worse. So your lungs are getting better and better and better as you grow. And then as you reach, I think, the age of 21 or something around there, your lungs start to like get worse, basically, which is normal. And then, like, if you're a smoker, your lungs are, or if you're like not a smoker, let's say your lungs start here, and then as you age, they slowly like deteriorate. Just that's like a normal thing. As you age, that's just how human bodies are, right? And if you're not a smoker, if it starts here, and if you're a smoker, like, you just start at whatever level, and then it deteriorates at the same rate if you stop smoking. Now, if you continue to smoke, then obviously it deteriorates quicker than a normal person, right? So obviously stopping smoking is something you should be doing, obviously. Like, smoking is obviously bad for you, but like, your lungs do not recover randomly. Like, it's not that you stop smoking and your lungs all of a sudden are back to like perfect health, which is something that I thought for a long time. So I'm gonna die young is what you're telling me. Hey Alex, what's up? How are you doing? So I can start smoking again, thanks, going to the shop. I mean, if that is what you're taking from that one, then yeah, go for it. Was it hard to stop for you? Yeah. I certainly would say that it was hard to stop. But I just kind of did it. I think that the problem with stopping smoking or stopping anything else that is like an addiction is that you really need to want to stop. Like, you need to really have the intention, the willpower to stop. Like, you really need, like, you need to want it, right? And if you do, then you can do it. I mean, you certainly can do it if you really want to. The problem is that you can't really tell yourself to want it more, right? So it's like, what are you gonna do about it? Because I feel like so many people come up with these like things that you should be doing. Oh, you should try this, you should try that, then you should do this, and blah blah blah, and all of these like tips and tricks on how to stop smoking. But in the end, it's like, if you really want it, you can do it. You know, the problem is, as I said, you can't really help it. Like, it just depends. I think it's like a mental thing, and it's like, it also, like, it very heavily depends on your mental like situation, I think. So if you're currently in a state where you're very happy and motivated to like just be healthier in general, like if you're in like a current like good moment in your life where you're just like generally like happy and there's not much else that is bothering you, you're not really stressed, you know, if you're just feeling good general, you're probably gonna have an easier time stopping than if you're generally not feeling good right now, there's other things in your mind, you're stressed, maybe you just went through something like super stressful in your life, like, I don't know, like, if there's just something that's on your mind that is like, you're not in like the best place, you're probably not going to be able to stop smoking, right? Like, if you are currently if you're currently happy and, you know, everything else working kind of well for you, then you probably can do it, right? Like, you just need to have this, you need to find this moment in your life where things are generally good and you can gather up this willpower to stop. Hey, Felipe. I'm good. How are you doing? Like a renegades. Renegades. Wondering how bad the vapes are? Oh, they certainly are very bad. I mean, they're not going to be as bad as normal cigarettes, probably. For your lungs. But still bad, so. Well, they're not worse for your lungs. Video researcher, dude, that's the longest copy pasta I've ever seen. Man, guys, we have a new copy pasta. Let's go. Hey, Orgasm, what's up? Thank you so much for Prime. How are you doing? I don't know which one is worse. That's why I simply use both. Good point, actually. Might as well just smoke and vape and maybe put some snooze as well, you know. Just might as well just do it all. All right, I'm going to drink the rest of my tea. Because I already had a coffee today. And I slept pretty well, so I'm not allowed to have more than that. Good morning, Chachi. What's up? How are you doing? Hey, cringe, start play. I like you. I'm drinking peppermint tea. I eat healthy because I always ask for kebab with a spot of lettuce. Yeah, I mean, that's basically a salad with some meats and some bread on the side. Hey, Gator Gaming, thank you so much for the sub. What's up? The tea is good, but I didn't just wake up. It's 2:30 p.m. I'm awake since 6:30 a.m. I did have a coffee at some point before, at like 10 or something. Hey, Selena, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Welcome, welcome. What have you been up to today? I just went to do like a checkup. I went to the doctors and we did a full checkup on, you know, my healthiness level. I'm apparently healthy. Thanks for 31 months, Joe Freeze. What's up? Thank you very much. How'd it go? Went pretty well. Apparently, I'm at the top of the average. You know when somebody calls you mid? I am the perfect mid. You know, it's a spectrum, average spectrum. I'm all the way at the top of the average. So I'm still average, but I'm really good at being average. I'm top mid. Hey, Wood! Thank you so much for 5 months. Welcome back. How you doing? Is top mid same as the bottom top? Technically. What is this League of Legends? Thank you so much for hydrating, guys. Okay, guys. So before we start playing some World of Warcraft, which, by the way, I told my doctor about, and he said that he wanted. He said that he always wanted to be a streamer, to be having the job that I have. So he was basically jealous of my job. And I was like, oh yeah, I play video games for a living. And what are you? Like a surgeon or something? Fucking Dr. Pleb. Yeah. Did you tell him about the fact that 99.9% of streamers make like $200 a month? I don't think he was being serious when he said he wants to be a streamer. I'm gonna make the bold assumption that he was just joking. Alright. So, we're gonna play Wordles. In case you don't know what Wordles are, they're basically daily games where we're looking for a certain thing that changes every day and we don't know what it is. So first we're looking for a word with 5 letters and we don't know what it is, so we're just gonna type a random word. In this case, we're gonna type roads. So now we know there's an R and an S in the word, but it's not on the first or the last spot. There's no A, no D. I'm sure there's a word. Strep. Ooh. Stern. Let's go! Hey, SGT, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Angbror, thank you very much for gifting us up to Snipperenio. Thank you very much. Man, we're on a roll, guys. We're on a roll. We'll see. We have to do some math, though, now. Who the hell subbed me? Take it back. Man, you know you can just leave the stream, yeah, Snipperenio, yeah? Like, you can literally leave. If you... I swear you can. No one's for it. I swear. I'm pretty certain no one's forcing you to watch. Thank you, Anders. Give 20 subs, don't be a pussy. Alright. So we play Nerdle where we're looking for an equation, but we don't know which one. So we're going to start with a random one. In my case, this is going to be 3 times 7 plus 4 is 25. Holy shit, okay. So we know it's times plus equals. And there's a 3 somewhere. Oh, this is actually pretty hard because there's so many numbers that are not in there, but we don't know any of the numbers' positions. So this is actually decently hard, I think. So let's just think about what kind of multiplication. Actually, we can just have a 3 here somewhere. Like a plus 3, I guess. Something times something plus 3 is something. So what about... There needs to be a high number because it has to be either in the 60s or higher. So it has to be... I can't be 9 times 8. 8 times 8. 64. 67. Okay, that can't be it. 9 times 8, 72. Nope. 6 times 9, 54. No. It's just something with 2. Jesus. Jesus. 72. 9 times 9, 81. Hmm. 1 times 9. I could do 1 times 9. No, I can't do that either. I could do 1 times 8 plus 3. It's 11, but then I have 3 1s. There's no shot it's that. Okay, what else? 9 times 9 is 81. Plus 3 is 8. Okay, that can't be it. Right, no. Is it something times 3? No, that can't be, because then it wouldn't... Well, actually it can be. It can be... 8 times 3 plus 9 or whatever. No, that can't be it either. No, it can be. But let's do something else. Let's do 9 times 3. 27. It's 9. Okay. So 27 plus something is 30 something. So that has to be plus 8. I guess there's... Well, no, it literally has to be plus 8. No, it can't be. Wait. No, I'm confused. Oh, it's plus 3. Ah, okay, it's plus 3. There you go. Okay. And there was 3 3s in this one. Okay. Okay, we weren't that fast with this one. Or I wasn't, at least. So, how did chat do? Let's see. 9 times 3 plus 3 is 30. Well, saving, I already got it really quickly. 1 times 3 plus 6 is 9 for sure. But 9 didn't work because it was a 2-digit number that was the solution, right? And not a 1-digit number. 6 plus 8 plus 3 is 51. There was no 5 in it either, Carbonite. Or 5 was not part of the game, basically. But anyway, let's play 4 groups of 4 that we have to form here. Let's see. Pocus, Sesame, Leviosa, Presto? Okay. Then we have Cuticles, Palm, Knuckle, Thumb. These are part of your hands. But wrist would be there too, but it's not part of your hands. It's part of your arm? Okay. Okay, then we have to wait with this one. Vegetable oil, palm oil, olive oil, sunflower oil. That's not it? Why not? Crude oil? Shit. Okay, then we can't do this one either. Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for your sub, good. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's all about the knuckle oil. So pasteurizing, pasteurized copyright. Nah. Oh, shit, I don't know. Huh, this is difficult. Hey, Stricken. Glad you enjoyed your pizza. Huh. I mean, thumb, palm, knuckle, wrist, that's working, but cuticles are also... I guess they're more part of your nails. Maybe we just remove cuticles. Okay, yeah. Even though cuticles technically could be part of your hand as well. Okay, then. Crude. Dude, I don't know. I mean, all of them are oils, but there's many oils. It's vegetable oil, olive oil, crude oil, sunflower oil. And cuticle oil technically is also a thing, but like you use the oil for the cuticles and not... Okay, I guess... Okay. What does this mean, though? They begin with words that are used in computer terms. Seriously? They begin with words that are used in computer terms? Copyright, cuticle, pasture... What? What does that even mean? They begin with words copy, cut. Oh, copy, cut, paste. Undo. Oh my god. How are you supposed to come up with that? That is... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Waffle House, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. That's crazy. Okay, let me turn on the treadmill. Let's set the speed to 2.5. We're walking again, guys. We're walking. We're getting closer to Innsbruck. Okay. Okay, so the way global works is that we're looking for a country, but we don't know which one. It's a different one each day. So we enter a random country, in this case, Germany. So the country we're looking for is 820 kilometers from Germany, which is 510 miles. 810 kilometers. That could be Spain. Finland. Spain may be a bit further than... Actually, maybe not. Let's try Spain. It is not Spain. But Spain is not much further away, so I'm assuming it's like somewhere here. So it's probably... Let me see. It's around here. Bulgaria? Bulgaria is further away than Spain. So that means it's down here in Africa? No. No, wait, that can't be. Wait. It's Ireland? It's Ireland. Yeah, okay. Italy is much, much closer to Germany. Italy is just like 100-something kilometers from Germany. No, it literally can't be Italy. Because it's 900 kilometers from Germany, right? 800-something. And Italy is just 100-something. No, Italy does not have a border with Germany. Italy does not border Germany, but it's really close. You just have to go through Austria. And Austria is like 100, maybe? Yeah, it's border to border. Exactly. Okay, so now we're going to play the same game, but with capital cities. I'm really bad at this one, but I'm learning capitals, so... It's a good game to learn some geography. So, let's start with Berlin. Okay, so Berlin is 2,900 kilometers from the city that we're looking for. So it's not that far, but pretty far. So almost 3,000, which is 1,800 miles. So that would be around... Wait. Like, it could be like Turkey-ish. Or maybe Portugal? Portugal is Lisbon, right? Lisbon. Okay, so Lisbon is further away. So I still assume it's like this direction. Let's go with Istanbul. Istanbul is not Turkey's primary capital. Oh shit, what is Turkey's primary capital? Ankara, true. Okay, so Ankara is 930 kilometers still. So that means we went into the correct direction, I think. Just not far enough. Let me look at this. 1,000? Still 930. So maybe it's somewhere here? Oh god, I don't know any of the capitals from this area. What's the capital of Israel? Tel Aviv. Did you mean Montevideo? Did I mean Montevideo? No? Well, then why does this game not... This game doesn't have Tel Aviv, apparently. Jerusalem, okay. It is Jerusalem, okay. Good, okay. So at least I know my distances. I just don't know the capitals. Alright, so it was Jerusalem, alright. Ankara, of course. So do I remember? So it's Ankara, Turkey, Jerusalem, Israel. Then Zagreb, Croatia. Athens, Greece. Sarajevo was Bosnia, right? Sarajevo was Bosnia? Is that true? Or did I just make that up? Yes? Okay, good. And then we also had... shit, what was the capital of... Albania? Shit, what was it again? Oh, no, I forgot. No, shit. What was the capital? Tirana. I need to remember this. Tirana. Hey, Doningen, thank you so much for 14 months and for tier 3. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. I got a treadmill recently and I love it. However, going faster than 2 kilometers per hour makes it difficult to focus on gaming at the same time. What pace do you usually have for yours? Wait, so currently I'm going, the speed is on the, like it's right here. I'm currently going 4 kilometers per hour. And that's most of the time what I do. Sometimes I go a little bit faster. Sometimes I go 4.8. But you should just go at your own pace. Like, so basically, this is dependent on your... I think it's kind of just dependent on your, like... like, I don't want to say like your fitness level as a whole, but you're almost like your zone 1 fitness level. Because like if you walk a lot, then you'll get used to walking without your heart rate going up much higher, right? Like you basically, like the more you walk, the less elevated your heart rate will be. Like obviously when you're walking, you're not going to have like a super elevated heart rate anyway. Like it's not that you're sprinting, right? But like walking does elevate your heart rate, because walking is not the same as sitting. It's not the same as lying in bed, right? So obviously when you're walking, you have an elevated heart rate, and the faster you're walking, the higher your heart rate is going to be. And doing any other task while walking is going to be more difficult if your heart rate is elevated, right? So just slow down the treadmill to a level that makes you be able to play properly. And as you do it more often, you will get used to walking, and your heart rate will go down probably, so you can increase the speed at some point if you want to do that. But that's not necessarily the point, right? Because walking faster doesn't do anything for you. It's not that I'm going anywhere, right? Like the purpose for me to walk quicker it's not a competition, right? You don't need to be walking faster. The goal is to have an elevated heart rate, a little bit at least, and to get your body moving, because that's the healthy part. Like being a little bit active and moving, right? So how fast you're going doesn't actually matter. You just need to make sure that you're in this kind of like heart rate area where you can still play. And whatever that is for you, that's perfect. So don't try to overdo it. Don't try to like move it up, because that's not what you want to do, right? You want to make sure your heart rate is not super highly elevated, right? Because at that point you're working out. And that's not the purpose of this, right? You're not supposed to be having a heart rate of 120 or 130, right? You're supposed to have a heart rate like around 100 or something when you're walking, I guess. As if you want to play video games at the same time. Because presumably you want to be walking a lot. You want to like do this while working, while playing, or whatever, right? So you don't want to be walking and having like a high elevated heart rate for hours and hours. Hey, View. Oh, gadget. Hey, Derek Bus, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But yeah, I personally think if you want to actually work out, because it's a different a lot of people think that it's like zone 2 training, but it's not. Like I'm not trying to be in zone 2, yeah. Because that is like low heart rate training, but then you're actually training, right? If you want to do zone 2 training, then you need to do something different. Like then you are cycling, or you're walking much quicker, or you're running very slowly, stuff like that. But that's a different kind of thing. And then your heart rate is actually elevated to such a degree that you are still comfortable, but you're not going to be able to focus on a task that is like a little bit more dependent on your brain working properly, right? Like if I would be in zone 2, I wouldn't be able to speak to you like I'm speaking to you right now. You can still talk, but not like in a super comfortable way. And you certainly wouldn't be able to do like proper video gaming, right? You wouldn't be able to work or to play, at least not properly, right? So if you want to do zone 2 training or anything that actually elevates your heart rate a little bit higher, I would certainly recommend doing something else on that than under-desk treadmill. So if you want to use an under-desk treadmill for like just to get steps in basically, then just put it on a low setting where you don't get distracted by it. Like obviously you're not supposed, like I'm not going to be able to do high-end League of Legends or play Counter-Strike while walking. I'm not going to be able to progress Mythic Firaka or whatever when it was still a boss that we were progressing, right? So I'm not going to do that even just because I'm not going to be able to keep my arms as still as I want it to be, right? But, yeah. I would like to play this expansion piece. Then do it. What's stopping you? Hey, Bishu, what's up? How are you doing? Hey, Dominator. All right, so now we're going to play some travel. Hey, Dodger. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed the interview. Okay, we have to go from Vatican City to Kosovo by crossing the least amount of countries. So, presumably we're going to have to start with Italy. Okay, how do we go? Oh, we can just go from the bottom, right? So we go Slovenia, Croatia, Montenegro. Oh, wait. Slovenia, Croatia, Montenegro. Yes! Alright, we did it. Let's go. Italy to Albania, then Kosovo? No, I don't have to. Montenegro borders Kosovo, apparently. I mean, there would have been another way. You could have done. I also could have done Italy, Austria, Hungary, Serbia. That would have worked too. Was there anything else? I also could have done Slovenia, Hungary, Serbia. And I could have done Slovenia, Croatia, Serbia. But yeah, not bad, not bad. One more. Hey, Swinger, what's up? How you doing? Fuck. Bahrain to Slovenia. Where's Bahrain again? Oh, man. Is that... Where's Bahrain? Is that by China somewhere, or... Oh, it's next to Saudi Arabia, of course. True. I remember. Yeah, okay. Of course. So now we go. Okay, we have to go to Turkey. Slovenia. Huh, how do we go? I mean, do we go through Turkey or do we go through... I mean, do we go through Turkey and then on the bottom? Or is it actually faster to go through the top? Through Russia? I don't think I should go through Russia. There's no way it's faster, right? Let me count. Okay, so if I go through Russia, I would have to go Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Iran, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Russia. There's no way that's faster. And then once we're in Russia, we do Belarus, Ukraine. I guess. Now this is dumb. Let's go on the bottom. So if we go on the bottom, we do Saudi Arabia. Iraq. Turkey? Wait, does Turkey border Iraq? I keep forgetting this. Or is it only Iran? I know that Syria borders Turkey. But does Syria border Saudi Arabia? Because Syria borders Saudi Arabia, then we just go Syria. But I don't think so. I think we have to go Iraq. Okay, Iraq, Syria. Shit, does Iraq border Turkey? I don't know. I'm just gonna assume it doesn't. Fuck, it does! It does, god damn it! Okay, so Turkey does border Iraq. Okay, anyway, so from Turkey... From Turkey we go... Good question. What borders Turkey? Man, that part of the map. Woo! Bulgaria. Oh, we have to go Slovenia. Does Greece also border Turkey? No? Let's go Bulgaria. I think Bulgaria makes sense because then we can go Bulgaria, Serbia. Bulgaria, Serbia? Okay, wait. Bulgaria, Serbia, Hungary, right? Okay. Oh. Could have also went Bulgaria, Romania, Hungary. Greece would have been slower for sure. Bulgaria. So it's Greece and Bulgaria that borders Turkey, okay. And Syria does not border Saudi Arabia. You need to remember this. So it's Turkey borders Syria, Iraq, and Iran, and Azerbaijan, Armenia, and Georgia. Yeah. You go Greece, Albania, Croatia? Yeah, but that's longer, right? Oh no, it's not. No, it is longer because you missed Montenegro. Because Albania does not border Croatia, right? You would have to go Greece, Albania, Montenegro, Croatia. So that would be one additional country. Okay, one more, then we're done for sure. The next guy from Mali to United Kingdom. Oh, God. Man, that is far. Okay, Mali. So we go Algeria, Libya, Egypt, Israel, Syria, Turkey, Bulgaria. We learned this now. Bulgaria, Serbia. Wait. Yes. Serbia, Hungary, Austria, Switzerland, France. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, next. Time to play some Loldo. Tirana is Albania's capital, right? Tirana. And Ankara is Turkey. Tirana is Albania. Tirana. Ankara. Sarajevo. Okay, don't worry, I'll remember them. Okay, time for Laldl. So we're looking for a female ranged with mana that is a human. And there's loads of those. Let's go with Ari. Oh, Ari's not a female, not a human. So we're looking for a female middle, mana ranged. That is a human. That could be Lux. Okay, so it's a human only, probably. Oh, Lux is older than Ari, oops. So that could be LeBlanc. Oh, shit. Oh, LeBlanc is also 210. Okay. Whew, okay, well, that is... what is... It's a female middle human. Huh. Gone. Annie's not... Is Annie considered human? Wait, she is, I guess. Oh, she's human magic born. But also Annie is very old. And we need to have a newer champ. Middle human. Ranged. It's older than 216. Huh. Syndra. Is Syndra human? Ah, she's magic born as well. Dude, Syndra is 2012? Oh my god, I didn't know that Syndra is that old. I think Talia might be too new. I think Talia is certainly... Or? Also, Talia is not just a mid laner, she's also a jungler, right? Or? I think. It needs to be exclusively middle. Zoe is too new? It has to be only mid champion. Like, only mid. And it has to be only human. No magic born. Lysandra? Yeah? Oh, it's human iceborn. It is Lysandra. Nice. Good job, Pishu. Nice. Well done, well done. Oh my god, we still don't have a new Wowdle. Wowdle hasn't been updated in like 4 days. Who is making the Wowdles? We need new ones. Alright guys, so how was your reset so far? Did you do anything new? Did you get your earthen? Wowdle creator's too busy delving. Ooh. What is the highest level mythic you can do standing up? I mean, I don't even know what the highest level mythic I can do sitting down is right now. So, I don't know. Good morning, honey bun. What's up? Alright, let's do some weeklies. Sunshine. Guys, I'm gonna go to the hairdresser tomorrow. You excited? Can't wait for hair. Red hair? No, I'm not gonna do anything fancy actually. I'm just gonna cut it and make it blonder again. So nothing fancy actually.
You have my focus.
Oh, I guess I have to do campaign quest again. Oh man. God damn it. This week feels so dead. Oh, you didn't think last week felt that already? Oh wait, I can get a coffer key. Nice. Give me that one.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Did you find the key yet? What key? Do you have to do a bountiful delve? Or what do you have to do? Special summon world quest, or weekly quest? Oh, I have to unlock? Oh no, I don't. I just need to get a coffer key, okay. Ah. I see. Where's my weekly quest? And why can't I choose? Am I not supposed to be able to choose? Oh, no choice this week. So what do we have to do this week? Ah, cover charts. Let's do this first. Da-da-da-da. Which blue? I mean, there are so many blue quests. Guys, I know that the new indicators are supposed to make things clearer, but I feel like they just make it more confusing. Am I the only one? Like this new blue thing, blue and like purple. Like I don't fucking know. I feel like it's worse than before. Like. Oh, but I see. Okay. Yeah, purple markers like this one here, for example.
There we go. Batteries in and supplying power. Let's see what this thing knows.
Following the sun.
Blast it all to the nether.
What's the problem, Dagrin?
All these discs are cracked or broken. We'll need more disc fragments if we're to get anything useful out of this machine.
I suppose that's where our friend comes in.
Titan disc fragment.
This. Make sure to take notes.
Well, no, I didn't happen to find any. Where do I get them? I just have to kill dungeon bosses? Think it's worth to craft any pieces before the season starts? No, it's not worth it. Of course not. What would you do with it? Something being worth implies that you get a value out of it, but I don't see any value that you can get out of a crafted piece right now because there's no content available that would require you to have a crafted piece, you know? So no, I don't think it's worth it to craft anything. Hey Django, what's up? How you doing? Laura. Honestly, logic is not my thing. I just make shit up on the spot. I pretend I'm using logic, but not really. I mainly just make things up and I just say them very confidently. As long as you say things confidently, people will believe you. They think you know what you're talking about. You would assume that somebody that plays World of Warcraft for a living would know things about it, right? So as long as I'm confident, I'm good. No worries, Django. You have time. You're gonna be fine. Okay, let's do some world quests, I guess. I could do the campaign, because maybe if I do the campaign, I do some world quests as I'm doing the campaign.
To preserve this place.
Need to do what? Worm slain. And this seems to be a bad world quest because there's so many people flying around. So I'm gonna stop. I feel like a lot of people are looking for worms that are not spawning. Yeah, no spawns, that's what it seems like. Hey Mutsu, what's up? How you doing?
More Titan tech. It wasn't built to last forever.
You know what?
A little hard work can't fix.
I'll try to put my watch.
You and me and Zizi.
Wait, but then it's not gonna track my thing anymore. I was thinking of putting my watch in like a... Wait, I don't even have a pocket. So I don't have a pocket. Man. Okay, I changed my mind. Man, maybe I should really get this Whoop thing. Wait, I'm gonna Google this first of all. Does Whoop track steps on walking path? Oh, Whoop doesn't count steps at all. Ah. Why we don't count steps? Unlike most fitness trackers, you'll find out Whoop does not count steps. Instead, we quantify the total strain your body takes and over the course of the day. Here's why. Does step count really matter? Simply put, no. It doesn't count in the number of steps you take, ignores two very important elements of exercise, intensity and other movements. Intensity. Steps don't account for how hard you're working. On the most basic level, the goal of exercise is to get your heart pumping and your muscles activated. I mean, okay. The act of physically taking steps may or may not do that for you, and all steps are not created equal. Taking 10,000 steps while jogging is obviously better exercise than 10,000 steps while walking. Dude, I don't disagree at all. I don't agree at all. What? I don't agree that walking is generally not good. It's good. And taking 10,000 steps while jogging being better than 10,000 steps while walking is also not necessarily always true. Depending on what your goal is, right? Like I don't think that 10,000 jogging steps are always better than 10,000 walking steps, right? I personally don't think so. More specifically, a brisk walk is more beneficial than a slow walk. Well, beneficial for what? I'm not sure I agree with this website here. John. I don't know about this. I was thinking about buying a Whoop, but now that their website says that walking is not as beneficial, I'm not sure if I believe that anymore at this point. Defeat elementals. Okay, I will defeat elementals. If you tell me to. If you're a healthy person, walking doesn't raise your heart rate enough to do anything your body already didn't do unless you walk until a point of must. Yeah, but I mean that's wrong, right? Like no matter how fit you are, moving your body is gonna do something for you. I don't think the heart rate is necessarily like your heart rate doesn't have to be at 120 for you for it to be healthy. Like I think everyone keeps talking about like burning energy or like losing fat or like burning calories, but I don't think you have to burn calories necessarily for it to be a healthy thing, right? Like yeah, I agree that me or like a fit person walking might not necessarily like lose weight or or like use energy while walking, that doesn't mean that it's like an like that doesn't mean that it's not a good thing to do. Because I mean, if you think about like just in relation to your metabolism, right? Like doing things that like even like stuff that are like more passive, they'll affect your metabolism in a way, even if you don't have like a super high heart rate while doing it, right? So I don't see why I need to have a high heart rate for it to be healthy. It's beneficial, just not as beneficial. But I disagree with that too, though. I do think sometimes walking is literally healthier than jogging, right? Depending on the situation. That is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that jogging doesn't burn more calories than walking, because it does, right? But sometimes burning more calories is not healthier. Right? I mean, and walking is obviously more less stressful on your body, but also like it depends what other things you're doing, right? Like let's say you're currently, I don't know, let's say yesterday you did something that was really exhausting. I don't know, like maybe you ran a marathon or you did some really intense workout or whatnot. Then walking would be healthier than jogging the next day, very likely. And walking would be healthier than doing nothing. So I think it's very situational on if walking would be better for you than jogging. I don't think you can just say by default that jogging would always be healthier than walking. That's the point that I make. And understand I'm being like I'm being like pointing out details, but still, like if you put something like that on your website, if you're making a statement on health on a website when you're selling a product that is related to health, then you should be accurate in what you're writing, right? You can't just make a blanket statement that is untrue in every situation, in my opinion. Like, at that point, I'm going to be skeptical of your product that you're selling, especially because it's a subscription-based product where not only do you have to pay for the watch, but you're also paying, I think it's like 20 euros, like 25 euros per month on top of that, right? So if I then go on your website and you say that jogging is always healthier than walking, then I don't know. I'm just going to say I disagree. For overweight people, jogging is actually not healthier than walking. I mean, for many people, I think walking is healthier than jogging. In fact, I think jogging can be really dangerous if you have never... Like, a lot of people think that jogging is like... that you can just go out and run. But I think jogging is actually pretty dangerous. Because a lot of people just don't have like a proper technique. They don't have proper shoes. And maybe even your heart rate is going up too high too fast, and then you get exhausted too quick. Like, I think jogging in general is like, it takes some time to get used to and to like get into it. So for many people, walking would be healthier than jogging in the moment. Like, obviously not always, but yeah. If all you want to do is boost metabolism, walking is completely fine. Yeah, for example, right? The only benefit jogging has is increased VO2 max. Yeah, increased VO2 max, and it does, as you said, like burn more calories in the moment. But I'm just, saying, depending on what your goal is and depending on what your health currently needs, walking can be better than jogging. So whatever this website says, in my opinion, is not accurate. So I'm gonna think about buying their watch again. What my health needs is warriors to do more DPS. What my health needs is beer. A cold beer would be very good right now. Yeah, that is very good, Fatal Mutation. That's actually very good. Good job, keep it up. I like to walk and listen to podcasts and stuff. Yeah, that is... I agree. I love walking and listening to podcasts. It's really cool. So one thing... I do also like using... Well, it depends what kind of walking I'm doing, I guess. Like, obviously, I'm walking right now, and I'm, like, playing video games and talking to you guys. But sometimes I just like to walk and just, like, listen or do nothing else. Because I listened to this interview where they were interviewing this, like, what was it? Like, she was a professor of something. She had a doctor in something. I don't remember. Either way, she was a knowledgeable person that was doing sciencey things, you know. And she was studying the impact of nature in humans. Like the psychological impact of just being in nature. Because apparently being in nature does something to your brain that makes you just happier, basically, yeah. And it was interesting because she said that taking walks in nature, even just like short walks, I think it's not a lot. I think it was, oh my God, was it 10 minutes? Was it an hour per week or something? Like, it was a very low amount per week that already has like really like heavy benefits on your health or on your like mental health. But she also said that it's proven that if you look at your phone or you listen to podcasts, like basically if you do something while walking through nature, then you almost completely negate the positive benefits of walking through nature. Like, you still get the positive benefits of walking itself, right? Because obviously walking is good for you, good for your metabolism, good for just being active, right? Obviously. But the mental benefits of like walking outside and being in nature and being, you know, that one is negated almost completely. So when I heard it, I was like, whoa. So apparently if you just you know, do nothing while walking through nature and just like let your brain do whatever, then that's gonna have a much like better effect on you. So just throwing it out there. Maybe double check it as well. Or maybe give it a try. Now obviously if you're just walking in a walking pad inside your house, then but maybe if you're like outside doing things, maybe, because I did that too. Like, I used to go hiking whenever I went hiking by myself, because I do that sometimes. Sometimes I just go hiking by myself because it's kind of chill, right? And then at the start, I would always listen to podcasts. And at some point, I stopped doing it, not necessarily because I had that information already, but because I just kind of like didn't want to anymore. Like, I felt like I'm being distracted from the, I don't know, from the idyllic situation. And I did feel like it actually. It like I just felt like I'm calmer afterwards. If that makes sense. Yeah, being present. Yeah, exactly, Nalia. Yeah. We don't have animals that could kill you out here. Where I am. So technically I can hike with headphones in, like, it wouldn't be the worst. Like, I wouldn't be afraid of dying to a wild animal.
You'll have to enter the dam and manually remove the obstruction. Be careful. I suspect you won't be the only one in there.
What about thinking about something? That's good, yeah. Thinking about whatever is great. You don't have to not think about anything, just like not distract your mind with things that are not coming from your mind, you know? Like you shouldn't be distracting your mind by listening to other things or listening to music or looking at your phone or whatever, you know? As long as you're just like walking and in your head, it's fine, obviously, like. But again, I mean, walking in general is already healthy, so. If the only reason for you to walk is because you can listen to a podcast, then listen to a podcast, you know? But if you can walk and, like, maybe not do that, then give it a try and see if it's making you feel better, you know? Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Delphs entered. Any Delphs? Oh, that Delph, okay. Oh, this one is like at the side, I remember now. Oh, this one. You doing corgi walks?
Careful! The totem's power will drain whenever you take a step.
But I did want to check what my heart rate is, just to 90.
You got to die!
Okay. So apparently my heart rate is at 90 when I'm walking like this. Whatever that means. What's less? No, I don't think Brent's level has been updated again. I think it's still stuck at 15. Completing next upgrade is a heart rate monitor linked into the stats. I do have a heart rate monitor at home, actually. What is it called again? Isn't that called a Whoop as well? I think it is called Whoop, or? I think so. Or did I just mix that up? I'm not sure.
That
Maybe.
device keeps us safe from the poison. Hold on to it.
That's actually one of the very first investments I made when I wanted to change, like when I wanted to be healthier. Well, actually, that's not true. I bought a spin bike first because I was thinking I can use a spin bike while watching shows. Which I did a few times, and then I didn't anymore. Because I got annoyed. But then I randomly came across this Reddit thread where there was apparently this there was this study that has been done about health benefits of like lower heart rate training. So basically the zone 2 training. So apparently zone 2 training is just like can generally be good for multiple different things. And it's also very beneficial for not only for your cardiovascular health, but also for like burning calories, basically. And I was not aware of this. Like whenever I, like before, I thought that the only way to lose weight is to like be sweating a lot, you know? Like I thought I have to like work out and I have to be drenched in sweat and I need to have like the highest heart rate possible, whatever. And then when I came across this article that just doing like lower heart rates training is like super beneficial for you as well. And depending on your fitness level, depending on your age and whatever, it's like a certain heart rate, right? So I did the calculations and apparently my heart rate was supposed to be at around like between 120, 130 or something for it to be considered like zone 2. And so I bought a heart rate monitor because in my mind, I was thinking because I just wanted to be healthy because I was completely sedentary. I would maybe not even do 1,000 steps per day. Like I did nothing. No workouts, no sport, no nothing. I barely left my house. I did like less than 1,000 steps per day. Like I was completely sedentary. Walking up the stairs, I was exhausted, yeah? Like I couldn't even walk a kilometer without being like super out of breath, right? Or super dead afterwards. So the spin bike thing was completely too much for me. Like it like completely overly, it was just too much and it demotivated me, right? Because if you start being active and anything is too much for you, it's so demotivating. Like it really sucked. I was like, what the fuck? Like I want to be healthier and I'm trying to do cycling, but I cycle for an hour and I'm exhausted. An hour for like a minute and I'm exhausted. So anyway, so about this heart rate monitor, because I was thinking, if I can cycle in like a lower heart rate, which means that in return I wouldn't be as exhausted and I wouldn't feel like I wouldn't be dreading it so much. Because I think people that are like generally not super active, they're dreading being in this like high heart rate state, right? Because it's exhausting, right? So that was the whole reason why I bought the heart rate monitor. That's like one of the first things I bought. Because I just wanted to like monitor my heart rate and make sure that I'm not going over that heart rate. Which meant that I had to cycle super slowly. So I ended up cycling a lot, but cycle like really slowly. That I'm, you know, hitting my heart rate goal of not going too high. And I think that was like one of the best things I could have done. Because I just had such a hard time motivating myself to be active. And that really helped me because I was able to watch movies while cycling and watch shows. And I would play TFT and Hearthstone and stuff while cycling. So it was a lot more bearable for me to actually get things done. At this point, like nowadays, I actually really like being active and endurance stuff in general. But back then I hated it. Like I hated anything that was related to endurance. So that really like motivated me and helped me. So I can recommend.
You got to dodge. Oh, Bran's got your back.
I can literally punch through a steel wall. I believe you. Yeah, all beginnings are hard. That is true. Yeah. Also, one thing that I mean, this is what it is at this point. But one thing that I wish I knew, and I feel like this is just information I ignored, I swear to God, because like I feel like the fact that you need to eat to gain muscle, and the fact that you need to eat protein and stuff to gain muscle, I feel like this is like common knowledge, right? But I think a lot of people, especially women, don't understand just how important it is, I think. Like, I do think there's a lot of women out there who think that working out at like a gym will like give them muscle at the same time as them losing weight and eating a lot less calories, and maybe also just not hitting their like eating enough protein, which is just so wrong. like if you're gonna be at the gym and you want to build muscles, which, you know, should be your goal if you go to the gym usually, I guess. I mean, also getting stronger, right? But like building muscle in general probably should be your goal if you're lifting weights. But if you're not eating enough, then you're not gonna fucking build muscle, yeah? Like, it's not gonna happen. Your muscles are not gonna like come out of nowhere. They do need to, they need to, I don't know, get energy and stuff to be able to be built. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. And I was just like completely unaware of, well, it's not that I was unaware, I just didn't believe it. Like, I swear, I went to the gym, like, this is like years ago, right? I went to the gym years ago thinking that this whole, like, eating thing, I was like, ugh, as long as I'm lifting weights, I'm sure I'm gonna build muscle, right? Like, I mean, so the amount of time I kind of, like, quote-unquote wasted, it wasn't really a waste, because it's still better than nothing, of course, right? So I'm obviously exaggerating when I'm saying wasted, but it would have been so easy for me to just like eat more, and then it all would have been so much more beneficial. But yeah, but I guess women in general are just really, really, really scared of food. Like, I think women just generally think that if you eat slightly more, or if you eat any kind of carbs or whatever, then you're just gonna instantly gain 5 kilograms and you're just gonna be fat and everything's gonna be over. Like, I don't know. Social media also has people showing unrealistic goals to everyone. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because I think social media is like social media can be such a good thing, because all of this information that I got about being healthier and about like literally everything I know, like I got from like social media basically, and from like online stuff, which I'm happy for, because I mean there is a lot of good information out there that wouldn't be out there if social media wouldn't exist, right? I definitely think that it's kind of like a give and take, right? Like, yes, there's a lot of like bad stuff on social media, a lot of wrong information, a lot of bad information, and a lot of like, as you say, like kind of like it warps reality in a sense where you think, oh, everyone looks that good, depending on who you follow and depending on your algorithm, of course. But then at the same time, there's also like good information out there that you maybe wouldn't have otherwise, right? So it's like, I think it just really depends how you use social media. And as long as people learn how to use social media, I do think it's generally a good thing. You just need to be aware of, algorithms existing, and you need to manipulate your own algorithm in a way that will be good for you. I know it's not you're never going to be able to shape your algorithm in such a perfect way that it's not going to have any negative effects on you, but at least like being aware of it and being mindful of it is going to be making it slightly better, I guess. Hey, Stouffer. Go back and finish the quest. Okay, I'll go back and finish the quest. Thank you, Vendel.
Good news.
I mean, so Agro is finally where I want it to be. Only helicopter and animal reels. Perfect.
A fulfilling role in sanitation. You wouldn't believe what happens in Ironforge during Brewfest.
Hey, Sevla. It's my walking stats. Currently walking 4 kilometers per hour. For, oh, that's too small. 69 minutes, there you go. Do you still occasionally play arena? No, I do not. No arena for me. So, waterworks restored. Let's restore the waterworks then.
Back in action.
Give me something to figure out. I need some time. I sent Zizi to check on the equipment in Shadowvane.
I'm going to be playing in Plus mainly. I'll still be raiding a Rogue Week and Normal Week, but I'm not going to do any Mythic progression probably. Because I'm casting the Raceable first. And then I'm just too busy of a person to be Mythic raiding.
We've got hostiles. You need to step up and engage them. We want to preserve this place.
The thing that tracks what I have, pressed is called Tertiary G-City. And plus NDC nights. Yeah, unfortunately this time around we're gonna be a little bit worse off without the raids. But we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get some gear eventually. I'm still in Mist, and they're still going to be Mythic raiding, and I can probably join farm raids once they're done with progression, which is going to be really late, though. It's going to take them a while to clear the raids, obviously, because they're not raiding that much per week.
Power isn't reaching the main delivery conduit. Look around in the substation. You may need to reroute the power pipe.
Guys, Lovely's going to come here on Friday. I'm really excited. She's going to be here at like 5 p.m. or so maybe she can say hi on stream. She can, because I was thinking when Lovely comes here, at like 4 or 5, she like goes to a hotel and then she comes here to my stream. Maybe she can come in here and say hi and then we leave. I was thinking that maybe we could do an IRL stream where Lovely and I go and check out the waterfalls. I'm actually going to ask her if she would like to do that or if she would like to just do it off stream. I'm actually going to ask. Because that would be kind of cool, right? Hey, Lycanderos, thank you so much for 59 months. What's up? And Lovely is another streamer. Okay, I'm gonna ask if she's cool with streaming, because that'd be kind of nice, I think. Tell her you're doing it to prove to us that you go outside and touch grass. It's so funny when you think about it, like I'm doing all of this walking inside, cycling inside, doing home workouts and stuff, right? Like, I'm trying so hard to stay fit, but I refuse to touch grass. Like, could you imagine, like, being a person like that? That'd be so fucking good. Like, literally refuse to go outside, even though you live in the mountains. Like, I want to work out inside. I want to walk on my treadmill. I want to cycle on my stationary bike at home while playing TFT and playing video games. I'm not going to touch grass no matter how much you try to get me to do it. And I'm going to be fucking healthy. Touching grass for losers. I'm a gamer. Are you spamming Cassia now? I'm not a Cassia gamer, no.
The water can't be
Cassia not my thing.
If those valves are opened in the correct sequence, they should reroute the water to the working lane.
But it's a... I mean, I'm joking. I do actually go outside. I actually do enjoy going outside. But that was me, like, maybe 2 years ago. 2 years ago, that was me. Dude, what do you want me to do? I'm here. What is it you want me to do? Oh, I see it. When I played League a lot, I played support. I mainly played Nami and Karma and Janna and Leona and some Thresh. And I could never like, I don't know, Braum was really good when I played, and it's just not my thing. Also, I could never get the handle of Lulu. Like, I swear, like, Lulu is not that hard of a champ, but somehow I just couldn't play Lulu. Like I don't know why. It's like Nami and Janna, like, all good, but Lulu, like, I don't fucking know. I just always messed up playing Lulu. So tasted. Oh, yeah. Oh, so new. I also never really was a Sona player. For you. is going on? How am I supposed to do something special? Guys, what is happening? I don't get it. What? None of this makes sense. That's not open. What do you mean spell not learned? Well, where does it start? Not there? I don't get it. Mid first. Okay. But we will be here all day. Guys. No, okay, sorry. Please explain this to me. Follow past, but from where? Where do I start? Come, I'm coming. Oh, it keeps going. I can't click any of them though. It won't let me press the up one. Okay, I guess we start again. I didn't know there's some pipes on the right. Ah, there's pipes on the right. Alright. There we go. Oh my god. Huge shout out to Vinomation. Vinomation the savior. I think we passed the fourth war in Azeroth.
Spreading to machines and buildings all over the facility.
Oh my god.
These crushers next. These arc emitters should be able to help with those crushers.
So, infested crushers decontaminated. Mining cart track cleared. Oh. What does this button do? I'm casting Naguura first in Cologne for Echo. At the SK... What are they calling it? It's not SK Facility, it's called SK HQ? SK Gaming HQ? I think. You always need to get the terminology right. Hi, Freyan, what's up? Yeah, medic casting is hype as fuck. I'm looking forward to casting with medic for sure. That is very, very cool. Where's my dog? Yeah, no Dreadnoughts. Thankfully, I'm gonna be casting MDI with Dreadnoughts. I think. We will see. To be fair, even though I casted the last Echo Race with Dreadnoughts, I never actually casted with Dreadnoughts probably. Because he was always doing the night shift. Hey, Dashing Bear Wolf, what's up? Where's my dog? Come on. Come here. Come on. If I stand still, I will fall off the walking pad, yep. That is what will happen, yep.
You'll see a large cave at the north edge of the site. The final array of crushers is in there. Look for a master switch that controls them.
Yeah, the link is in the chat. You can check it out in the chat. It's like this before. Oh, no. Oh, everyone is suppressed it individually. Oh, that's annoying. I know. Second fired up interviews are the best. Aww. I still can't believe some of them brought their blankies. I provided all the raiders, well, not all the raiders, but some of the raiders with blankies at the race in Boston, and then some of them brought their blankies to the race next time. Super cute. Oh, this is the area where you're supposed to slay the worms for the world quest. Like this before. Okay, this world quest really sucks. Let's move on. Speak to... Okay. Where's he though?
We've got hostiles. You need to step up and engage them. We want to preserve this place.
Well done, Outlander. We're back up and running. Now it's time for a little crazy
Yeah, it's so
problem solving.
annoying. I agree, Bishu. It's crazy because it's not even prime time in EU, and there's not enough World Quest mobs here. I feel like despite balance getting a buff, the damage is not where it should be. Well, we weren't actually buffed. It was just a change in damage. Like, they just shifted the damage around. We're not actually doing more damage overall. The thing also is that, like, it is actually really hard to tell where Moonkin is damage-wise. Like single target, I personally think that single target is for sure lackluster compared to others. But I think AoE is really hard to tell because the only content that we have available right now is Heroic Dungeons. And in Heroic Dungeons, you just don't get enough information about how good your damage is. Because the mobs just don't live long enough for you to get a proper feeling. It's only burst AoE that matters. So yeah, for AoE I don't really know, but For single target, we're definitely... yeah, not doing too hot in my opinion. We're gonna have to see, but yeah, I don't know about single target for sure. And I feel like on the plus we're probably also on like the worst side,
Someone
but
didn't get the message.
gonna have to see.
These are earthen resources.
Especially because our 2-set and 4-set is not really strong. Like because you have to consider the fact that we still get tier sets, right? And our classes should be balanced around having tier. But Moonkin tier is not that good, percentage damage wise. We're not gaining a lot from it, while other classes gain a lot. So that will also be like a nerf, quote unquote.
Directive.
Alright, let's listen to some more upbeat music. Let's listen to the Discovery Weekly. Let's see what's new. I like the vibe of this song. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, this is for sure a vibe. Where's my dog? Did you guys hear they announced MDI, by the way? Really cool. And TGP. Yeah, there's gonna be MDI and TGP in Season 1. That's pretty crazy, actually. I don't think we ever had that before. Or did we? I'm pretty excited. TGP is the Great Push. Basically, teams are going to be trying to get keys pushed as high as possible, competing against each other. Shadir, yeah. It's a shame all season 1 dungeons suck. I don't think that all of the dungeons suck. I do think there's a lot of there's some dungeons that suck though. I personally am not gonna be super happy about Dawnbreaker and City of Threats. And why do I keep aggroing all of these mobs? What do you want from me? What did I do to you? Stop spawning.
What is your query? Back to work.
Uh-oh. Vendel. What? didn't die. I killed you. This is
Like you should have
rigged.
brought some bigger friends.
What do you mean I should have brought some bigger friends? I literally killed you.
Now
And then the
to the
cutscene interrupted me.
facility reactivated. War golems are active and back in production.
Pack it up, team. I know when we're beaten.
One second, I need to watch something. Huh. So,
Conversation initiated.
my nameplates are Plater. And for a very cheap $4.99 per month, you can have my Plater settings yourself. Now what? Return to Illyria and Dornegal. Okay, okay, okay. Stocks. Or less, depending on the country. They increased the sub quite a bit in Italy, right? How expensive is it in Italy now? I feel like it's kind of expensive. Oh, it's $4.99 again. 4.99 euros though. That's more than $4.99. Dun, 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 dun. I just saw the study time is doing a van stream, like an IRL stream, and she's driving her car, and she has a camera like behind her, like it gives a really nice view. I wonder how she attached it to her car like that. She must have attached it to the seat somehow. Yeah, that would be nice if we can clip it, like the setup. I mean, in general, anything that people do with like setting up, because like moving the camera from one point to another and stuff like that is actually all kind of, it's not that it's complicated, but like you need to figure it all out somehow. Need a system. Where's the lyric? Oh no.
There is much left to do. We need to match the raw strength of Ansarex's ascent.
Champion, Ranger General, the Harbinger has struck at the Aegis Wall.
She has
The
made
Harbinger
first
has
move.
struck. Okay, okay, go.
What is she planning?
Hollow Fall. Hollow Fall. Where's that again? Here. How do you get to Hollow Fall, by the way? Can you get from the main city to Hollow Fall? Or do you have to go to Ringing Deeps? Because this is Ringing Deeps, and then there's like somewhere where you can get to Ashka Head, right? And the Fissure. But how do you get to Hollow Fall? Go away and then immediately left. Okay, so you just go here, okay. I thought there might be a direct way that I somehow didn't see.
Someone didn't get the message. These
Like here?
are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
What is it called? A tide needing turned? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right, Mr. Torino? It is weird.
Ground units, forward! Airships, open fire! I want to see every ballista loaded and fired within...
Alright, how much longer are we walking for?
The darkness comes.
Oh, we're done now.
We are prepared.
Wait, at least you looked down and I was done.
We lose so many to the darkness.
Alright, pause the count, pause the count. We're done walking. 99. Alright. Time to sit down for a moment. We've been standing enough. Whew. Because sometimes when like yesterday I was doing a leg workout, and the next day when I'm walking for a long time, I can really feel my muscles in my legs. It's not that the walking makes me feel muscles, but it's the combination of working out the day before. So, 1 second. So. Hey, Anonymous. Thank you so much for soft gifts. Appreciate that. I pre-bought the expansion with in-game gold after grinding hours of Plus boost last season, only to be forced to move to a place where I no longer have internet. What? Were you moving to a place where you don't have internet? Oh no, that's messed up. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Huh. Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, should I be doing this event here real quick? Wait a second. Maybe I should be doing this. It's just 90 minutes left. Hey, Sembi Juju, what's up? No, I haven't done a Moon King guide because I need to wait until things are final before I make a guide because unfortunately video guides cannot be adjusted once they're out there, they're out there. So I have to wait for things to be set in stone.
The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can
Hey
dispel.
Kels, what's up?
Aid
My
us
favorite
in
streamer, hope you and Chad are having a great day. I am having a great day so far. What about yourself? Thankfully, I have like a million lesser keyflames apparently lying around in my bag. From maybe last time, who knows? Okay, where's the last one?
Aj Kahet is at war with us on both battlefield and far. Their saboteurs taint and corrupt our fields.
I don't see it. Oh, I see it.
You may not share
There
our
we
faith,
go.
but your valor is a beacon that rivals the key flame. You have our gratitude.
Ooh, restore cover key. Now the other quest is done too. Perfect. It really like us? That is so messed up. Seriously? Huh. Hey 2000ish, what's up? How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Okay. So let's go back to the campaign. Alright, so I'm also gonna schedule my 99 minutes walk. I think I'm leaving. Wait, when did I start streaming? I started streaming around 2 p.m. Yeah, I think I have to leave it at around 8. Yeah, let's do 8. So if I leave at 8, and I want to walk for another 99 minutes, when do we have to start walking? Any mathers in chat? Mathologists? So it's 6? Alright, sounds good. $6:30. Yeah, let's do 6. That sounds good. Man, this song's so sad. What the hell? I'm gonna fall asleep. Guys, what is it, by the way? Like, okay, this is much better. Like, I swear, okay, this sounds weird because it's like, oh, I'm just tired, but I don't know why, but in the morning, like, if I wake up and have breakfast and then I drive somewhere, I'm just, like, incredibly tired while driving. I don't know. Like, I don't feel this way when I do anything other than driving. Or maybe I don't notice it that much then, but... Like, the last time when I drove to Cologne, when I drove to the airport to fly to Cologne for Gamescom, I had such a hard time staying awake. Like, I drove to the airport 3 hours right after waking up. And I even had loads of coffee, too. And I didn't sleep that badly. Like, it wasn't that bad. And I didn't sleep for, like, a very short amount of time either. Like, it wasn't that bad. And today in the morning, I woke up. I must have slept at, like, 7:30 or something. Like, 7 hours and 30 minutes for sure. Like, something around that. And then I woke up. And I drove to, like, the appointment that I had. For, like, half an hour. And I was so tired. Like... I don't get it. What is it? Somehow driving is making me tired in the morning. It's messed up. Where do I have to go? Is that here? Oh, it's here. Hey, Adelaide. What's up? How you doing? Bad tunes? Yeah, I've been listening to not podcasts, audiobooks. So I feel like audiobooks shouldn't, like, make me tired, right? I don't know. Yeah. I love audiobooks. I mainly listen to, like, mystery, thriller kind of audiobooks. If I don't want to, like... If I just want to listen to an audiobook that is, like, interesting, but I don't need to pay attention, like, all of the time, like, 100%, then I listen to, like, mystery audiobooks. Thank you, Worlds. Let the wind sound again? Well, wait, that's just here, right? I think that's just this area that makes this wind sound. I have a bad habit of listening to long Russian novels? Yeah, maybe, Schmavier. But yeah, it just sounds very annoying. Geneva Richard Armitage. Oh, thank you so much, Analia. It's funny because I was asking people for recommendations for audiobooks. And a lot of people just send me recommendations for, like, actual books. And they were sending me a lot of fantasy, and I don't like fantasy. So I looked up all of the recommendations that people gave me, and none of them I was interested in, really, unfortunately. But I'm going to check yours out. Geneva Richard Hermitage. The thing is, like, books, just because a book is good doesn't mean the audiobook is also gonna be good, right? It's the problem. Yeah, like thriller. I really like The Silent Patient, for example. When it comes to thrillers, I like that one a lot. Geneva. Interesting, okay. I'm gonna put this on my wish list. Looks good. Interesting, interesting. You play WoW and don't like fantasy? I know, I know. Hey, Quiescent, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Try history books? Oh, I don't like history either. I think I like dystopian books, maybe. Or at least some of them. And I really like hard sci-fi, but not all of it. I really like Project Hail Mary. Project Hail Mary was one of my favorite audiobooks ever. Then I listened to The Scythe. That one was also really good. I generally liked Andy Weir's books. I mean, I also liked The Martian as well. And then I like random romance novels as well. I really liked Where the Crawdads Sing. But the problem with Where the Crawdads Sing is that you have to pay a little bit more attention to it. Like I tried listening to that book multiple times because I kept not being able to pay attention to it. Because I was listening to it while I was at the gym and stuff and doing other things. So I restarted it multiple times, but it was definitely worth it. It's a very good book. Tomorrow is a really good book, really. Can't listen to audios, my mind always wanders off. I had this initially too. And I'm sure there's some people who always have it, but I personally managed to at some point get used to listening to audiobooks. Because initially, I also couldn't listen to audiobooks because my mind would always wander. And I stopped listening to audiobooks and then I started again because I just knew how convenient audiobooks are. So I tried multiple times. I kept retrying, and at some point, I managed to make it work for me. I still have times where my mind wanders off. So it's definitely not that I'm listening to an audiobook and I can fully pay attention all the time. But that's why I also started listening to audiobooks that don't require super detailed attention. You know? Because it's unavoidable to wander off, especially when you're doing other things at the same time, you know, like if you're cooking or I listen to a lot of audiobooks when I'm cooking, when I'm getting ready in the morning, stuff like that. And it's impossible to always pay attention. So I definitely listen to books where you don't have to do that. It's not that I'm listening to super mindless books, you know. But there's books where you have to listen to every word, because otherwise you're lost. And there's books that if you miss a few words here and there, you're still gonna be fine. Or you can just go back if you actually really miss something important. Hey Shanakin, what's up? Yeah, it's very true that audiobooks are super dependent on the narrator. And some books are just not made to be audiobooks, you know? Like, some books are great books, but they're not great audiobooks, even if the narrators are great. Like, sometimes it's just not meant to be read out. Like, sometimes it's just meant to be read, you know? I do think that really good books can just, like, not be good audiobooks sometimes. Yeah, oh no, that's impossible. I can't listen to a book anymore when they change the voice actor. That's horrible. In the Geneva, Audible specifically reached out to Richard to write it for audio format and then narrated himself. Oh, that is really cool. Oh, that's really cool, Nalia. Okay. Nice, that's interesting. But yeah, I also read a lot of books or listened to a lot of books where I was just like either they just didn't click for me, or I listened to it all and I just don't remember it anymore. Like, it was just like a thing that you listen to it that was kind of enjoyable in the moment, but like nothing really memorable, you know? I feel like those are most of my books. Not every book can be like super memorable, I guess, and like super great. Oh, yeah, I definitely do. In theory, I would prefer to read. It's just that I don't really have the time to read. Or I don't want to read over doing some of the other things that I do right now in my free time. Like, it's not that I couldn't make the time. I could, but I'd rather just do other things and listen to audiobooks instead. God, the wind is so annoying. Jesus Christ. How long is the quest line in this area?
This way.
Did you know Kur's a literary historian? I did not know. Dude, honestly, Kur's could be literally anything. I would believe you.
We cannot let the world fall to darkness.
If you would tell me that Kuros is a surgeon that also studied astrophysics at the site, I would believe you. Dolkin Payne is here? Man, I'm gonna turn this off. Okay, this is it. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for getting 2 subs, Quaisen. Thank you so much. Welcome to Chungus and Graden. What are you up to today? Well, I'm catching up on the campaign quests to make sure I'm not gonna be behind later. And then I'm gonna do some weekly quests because of the reset. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like audiobooks. So I have so many audiobooks on my Audible. Like, you don't understand. But I also have so many bad audiobooks on my... You know what I also really liked? Okay, I'm gonna give you a bunch of recommendations now, and you're gonna have to take them. I liked an audiobook. It's called Eleanor Oliphant is Completely Fine by Gail Honeyman. It's actually a very, very cool audiobook if you haven't heard of it. Eleanor Oliphant. It's gonna be fun. Dude, I'm gonna write this down, okay? Just in case. Just in case somebody wants to check it out. Where the Crawdads Sing, that one by Delia Owens. That one's also really, really good. I'm sponsored by Miss Oliphant. Then I liked The Scythe. Right, Stock? It is a banger book. God, I read a lot of shitty books. Jesus Christ. I kind of like The Discovery of Witches, even though that one is kind of like... It's kind of like Twilight-y, you know? It's more of a like you just kind of listen to its kind of costs, you know? It's like a good book. But it's like, you know... Can't listen to it. Ooh, The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. That one's really good. That book is really nice. I liked it a lot. Or that audiobook. Project Hail Mary, of course. The Martian. I did like Verity by Colleen Hoover as well. Except that it's always a little bit like sometimes it's a bit illogical. But I guess in general, these like mystery, romantic things are a little bit illogical sometimes. I mean, I like Colleen Hoover books, but yeah, sometimes they're just like, really? Like, that's how they reacted? Like, why didn't they just do this, you know? Also, The Housemate. That one was also kind of... Ooh, I'm Glad My Mom Died. That one was also good. By Jeanette McCurdy. Yeah, that was a pretty good audiobook. Da, da, da. The Silent Patient. Clara and the Sun. That was also cool. Terra and the sun. Was man von hier aus sehen kann. Okay, this is a German book, but I liked it a lot. This is what the book is called. I'm not sure if they translated it to English. It's a very good book, though. So, that was enough books for now. Thank you so much for the 5 months, Galactic Turtle. Thank you very much. Good morning, Fivel. What's up? How are you doing? Do you know the Lightbringer series by Brent Weeks? I do not know. Is it... But it sounds like fantasy. Is it fantasy? Because I'm not a fantasy fan. Hey, Big Ace. What's up? How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, it sucks because a lot of... It really sucks that I don't like fantasy because I tried. Like, I really tried. And I just don't like it. And the thing is, there's so many good fantasy books. Like, there's so many good fantasy books. But I just don't like it. Like, I've tried so many different fantasy books that people said are amazing, and I just can't do it. It's just not my thing. Like, Game of Thrones was... Like, I don't want to say that I didn't like Game of Thrones, but... It was also not my favorite, to be honest. Like, I like Game of Thrones because it was, like, so... Like, I watched the show, like, I didn't read the books. The really cool thing about Game of Thrones, about the show, in my opinion, was, like, the insane, like... story twists and turns that were... like, really unexpected, right? That's what I mainly liked about Game of Thrones. Not necessarily like the fantasy or the history part of it. Mainly the fact that the story was very interesting. Okay, where's Kasvik? My treadmill, I keep it under the desk. I just roll it all the way to the wall. When I'm not walking. It has rolls on the front, so I can just like lift it up in the back and roll it forwards. Hey Pantharian, thank you so much for 17 months. What's up? Only one more retail mythics. Yeah, we're so close. We're actually getting content. Soon TM, soon TM. Nice, 2000 as well. Hope you like some of the books that I recommended.
We need to reach Illyria, quickly!
A beacon in the dark.
Together, we will be victorious. Everyone deserves it.
Wait, it's actually the real version. No shot, it's the real version. It's not even a remix.
In my heart there is fire. A beacon in the dark.
Let's go.
Zalatath, just keep struggling. Let your emotions run.
And this is a banger
Every
song.
moment of defiance charges the air around you and feeds into me.
Hey Saratu, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Thank you so much. Welcome everybody. Who is shooting me from the... The fuck? Oh, I lit the brazier already, so I have to light the other one. Hey, True Granted. I'm running whatever gear, really. Right now, it doesn't really matter what gear I run, but yeah, Mastery Haste would be the best in theory, if you could find Mastery Haste items, yeah. That would be preferred. But I realized just now that I probably have to cook some chicken tonight. So if I... Wait. If I bought chicken on... What day is it? On Monday.
The priory has a light well in the middle of the courtyard.
If the chicken was bought on Monday, does it still stay good in the fridge until tomorrow? Or do I have to cook it today? It's fine tomorrow? Yeah, good. I guess I'll cook it tomorrow then.
Lamplighters rise.
Even the light burns with your rage as you carry candles
Come here.
into a starless night.
It is not rage, but hope that guides.
The courtyard is clear. Purify the well.
The darkness has receded. Hurry to the priory.
To the what? To the priory. Okay, I'm gonna go to the priory.
Dying. Breathe deep and accept that you.
Okay, it's the queen. It's the queen.
End.
How you like the buffs? Well, I haven't been buffs, unfortunately. It's more like a change. A shift in damage. They're not noticeable, though. Like, you don't actually notice it properly. Ooh, I love this song. I haven't listened to that one in forever. Could have a short date, though, but should be okay in the fridge. Yeah, I guess it should be okay. As long as I actually also eat it tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I'll do the sniff test, yeah. Hey, Cresmo. I do think that World of Warcraft is the biggest MMORPG out there, yes. I've played Classic a bit previously. How do I get back into the game? And which version of the game should I go for? Well, the version that you should go for really kind of depends on you. It's certainly cheaper to play Classic because you don't have to keep paying for the expansions when they come out. Retail is what I'm playing right now. It's currently hyped because it's a new expansion that came out, right? So currently a lot of people are playing Retail because it's new. So everyone's playing the War Within. Thank you so much for the sub-gift, Anonymous. Thank you very much. So it really kind of depends on you. Some people really enjoy Classic more than Retail. A lot of people play multiple different versions of the game. Like, some people play Retail and then they switch to Classic when there's something that comes out in Classic and so on.
No, Illyria. You mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. I've watched you break worlds, overthrow gods. Even the realm of death couldn't hold you.
Mm-hmm.
Your hunger for
I love her.
violence is insatiable.
I love Xalatath.
You lured us here. Unleashed us upon the Nerubians. All to fuel the Black Blood's power. My power.
Lyra's pretty hot too.
Stops now. Your determination delights me. But I have risen from the ashes of countless empires. I have survived ordeals you cannot comprehend. You cannot kill me. I'm not aiming at you.
Oh, she knows.
This changes nothing.
Khadgar!
Oh no, what did you do, Illyria?
No. I heard your voice. This can't be.
You did well. I knew you would stop her.
Wait, is he actually gonna die?
Stay with me, Khadgar.
Whoa.
Let go.
No shit! They just killed off Khadgar like this? Huh. That's crazy! Oh my god. No way! Khadgar dead? Actually? Huh. Damn, bro. Didn't have to kill him like that. Jeez. Wait, what are you doing? You're not resting him, right? Ah, come on. Ah, come on. It would have been a good story if he actually died. Wow, really? Oh. I'm never watching a cutscene ever again. Wow.
No.
I can't believe it.
Fortune smiles on us today. The battle is
Man, actually would have been exciting for once.
No.
If somebody actually died.
Traces of Xalatath's presence linger in the air.
Did you want Katarina to die? I mean, not really, but kinda, yes.
I will escort my queen home. Bring word of your thoughts to my conspirator.
That would have been like,
Return to the surface.
you know, it's like sometimes you just have to kill off a character so the story stays interesting, you know? This is, yeah, okay, fine. I'll never watch a cutscene again. You think we're gonna fight Khadgar at the end of the War Soul Saga? Hey Shazam! Things are going well. How was your day so far? Yes, the campaign quest does count for your tunes as well, for your alts. Yep, yep. Booming Guide's up to date. I'm not sure if the Dream Grove has an up-to-date Mooking Guide, but they should have it soon-ish. If the compendium is not up to date, then the rest of the guides are not all up to date. Oh, there. Yeah, there's 4th of September. Yeah, there we go. 4th of September. That seems pretty good. Yeah, the Dream Grove guide, you can read that one. That one's good. Give me my coffer key.
The answers are here. I can feel it. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Travel safe. The truth is out there.
Dagran! Bring in the ship you've been working on.
I'm still fabricating the more intricate parts, but it'll fly soon enough.
Aye, good work, lad. Leave the ship
The
outside.
companion is not up to date, no. The 4th of December is because the APL was changed in subfiles and the last edit is out of... Oh, I see. Okay, just kidding, guys. Just kidding. The APL is not up to date. Do not listen to anything I say. They do not, I repeat, do not trust the compendium right now. It will be updated as soon as possible. Thanks for the update, Gabs. It's being posted for Heroic Week, bearing all JavaScript issues. Okay, so during Heroic Week, you should be getting your updated Mooking Guide. Also, thank you so much for making the guide and updating it and everything. Gams, huge shout outs. It looks very pretty. I'm very excited to go through that guide and turn it into a YouTube video for everyone that can't read. So where the hell? Oh, here? No. Oh, there.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Sure, I guess. I'll take it.
I bid you welcome. And so the battle is won.
The battle is won. Well, guess we're done, guys. Pack it up.
Tremendous debt.
We're done.
When you first arrived on our shores, we were fractured and divided. But you showed us the path to becoming whole again.
You reignited
It was a good
our
run.
drive for purpose and to define the parameters of our own existence.
Speak with
We've seen
Anduin.
now
Where the
that
hell's Anduin again?
Can change and evolve, and even be broken, if necessary.
Man, I don't know about Anduin, guys. What do you think about Anduin? There's something about Anduin. I'm like, eh. When I watched the trailer of The War Within, I was like, whoa. Anduin is amazing. But now the in-game character of Anduin, I'm just like, eh. You like him? Okay. He's the main character or... Anduin is forever lion boy to me. Wait, do I have to press here? Is that what I have to do? Where's Anduin? Oh, it's here. Oh, this is the whole Anduin Thrall thing again.
The light calls us. It feels good to know we made a difference here.
So listen, nah.
I can still hear the radiant song echoing in my heart.
Alright, nice, we did it. Complete the War Within campaign. We did it.
Solely to confront Xalatath? Or is there something larger at play?
Okay, now time to do weekly quests. So what are the weekly quests this time around? So we have to farm the shard. Oh no, never mind. The theater, next showing 39 minutes. Oh, that's a long time. I have to do world quests here. I guess we do useless world quests.
Fallside Outpost needs reagents for incense to use at morning.
You can uninstall the game now.
Will you accept this new directive and procure them?
I'll play Moonkin, yeah. Believe it or not. There won't be many of us. But the few of us that are still playing, we have to stick together, guys. We can share a bench. There are dozens of us. How's Arena right now, by the way? Because you can queue Arena, no? Or can you not? Like the season hasn't started, but you can play still, right? Or can you not play at all? Ah, only skirmish. Okay, yeah. It's actually getting kind of cold. The hell? I might have to put on a sweater. What the hell? Is the summer over already, guys? Please tell me. Just tell me. Just say it straight to my face. Is the summer over? I'm gonna cry though, yeah. Is it over? Man, this summer was just too short. It was so short.
Thank you for your help.
Aha!
May your path be unburdened.
I didn't do enough real life streams this summer. This is such a good song. I haven't listened to this song in forever.
Those confounded Nerubians are still lurking around my meadery. Clear them out before they steal my cinder brew.
Is this guy even here or downstairs? I answered your question last time you asked the question, Sebla. Why are you not listening to me? It's for counting the steps that I'm making in the treadmill. Can't believe I answered your question and then you just ignore it. This fucking guy. I'm casting the ritual first for Echo. I'm gonna travel to Cologne next Sunday. Da-da-da-da. Man, I feel like this is a cave or something. Where's this map? What's your alibi? Oh my god, it is downstairs! Fuck! Where though? It's not? I wasn't here though. Is it a cave? Yeah, but where's the entrance to the cave? I'm so lost. Like here somewhere? Oh wait, that's literally where I just was. You went past it. Fuck! Here? Oh, no! I will never find it! This quest is impossible! Wait, oh my god, is it here? Oh god, I think I found it. Oh my Jesus. Yeah. Bible. How dare you say I'm bad at questing? You take that back right now. I'm an excellent quester. Compared to a 5-year-old. A 5-year-old is nothing against me. Yeah. Alright, I guess this mob is gonna spawn once every blue moon. I got him!
That's that then. Can you imagine what those multi-limbed...
Why is world questing so miserable? Why are people doing world quests? Stop it! Guys, I hereby demand you all stop doing world quests until I'm done with my world quests. Thank you. I'm glad you agree. Even the A players? Yes! I'm not even stopped. That's some commitment. Literally unsubbing. And today we listen to only bangers.
Pesky gulls have been getting too close to the Opal Crag. Thin out their numbers and make them think twice about bothering our equipment.
I'm playing Night Elf. I'm a Night Elf. Wow, we're killing the birds? I can't believe we're interfering with the natural way of life. So we're killing all the seagulls to save the fish, yeah? But what if the fish are gonna be too many then, and they're then bad? Huh? What are we gonna do then? Can't believe they make me interfere like this. Poor seagulls are just trying to do their job. Just doing seagull things, you know? Whatever seagulls do, they should be doing. Oh, look, it's Gingy. I found Mr. Gingy. Can't believe Gingy didn't stop doing world quests when I told him to. This is not acceptable. Seagulls be gulling around. Don't just touch me. Hey, Chris Franco. Thank you very much for the prime. What's up? Man, world questing sucks. Wait, they're not even shared? Oh my god. What a nightmare. Am I? This place is just getting better and better. It's kind of annoying that the dead corpses are also like lit up, you know? So you think there's something, but it's just a dead corpse, and then you don't know. Yeah. Hey Carlos, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, appreciate it. I wanna know. It's only 2%. What the hell? 2 hours later, still not doing this quest.
That should keep them
Nice.
at bay for now.
Social assignment unlocked. Check your Soma for details. Ah, that's actually kind of cool that they tell you. Wait a second. Okay, never mind. For a second, I thought that you have to do this weekly quest once the raid comes out, but yeah, these are going to be completely useless then, right? I hope they are, at least. You don't actually have to do these anymore, right? Because this adventure cache is going to be useless, no? I think so, at least. Nah, you don't have to do that anymore, right? 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 Rap? Well, I mean, we don't need rap, right? I mean, for player power. Get a Delph key? Yeah, but Delphs are useless. Once a class is out. Right? Yeah. Thank you very much for gifting 2 subs, Anonymous. Thank you very, very much. Don't you enjoy some diligent farming? I won't say I do. So, it's time to walk for a little while doing the rest of these world quests. Man, it actually took me quite a long to finish this campaign and to do world questing. I've been gaming for like 3 hours now. Wow. To be fair, I'm also incredibly slow at doing all of these things. I'm sure you can do it much quicker if you wanted to. Delph would only be useless after Delph tier 15 gear is useless. Tier 15? It doesn't scale to 15, no, right? It only scales to 8. Yeah, it only goes to 8. And as soon as 8 is useless, or as soon as you get better gear than 8, then it's useless, which is pretty fast. Well, it depends how good... It depends how... I mean, it obviously depends what you can do as a player. Because if you can do high and plus, then Delph's going to be useless. But if you cannot do high and plus, then Delphs are not useless, right? Ah, shit, I pulled the wolves. Wait, I forgot that these guys are elite. Probably shouldn't be pulling all of them. I wanna know. Ow! Dude, this guy hits me for a lot of my HP. Hey, Ollie boy. Thank you very much for getting us up. Welcome to Ladder Climb. But these don't count. I think that's a different quest. Do I have war mode on? I thought I don't. Huh. Oh no, the priest died. Oh, nay. So close. Lingonsaft! Oh my god, I miss lingonberries. Man, I can't believe we're gonna be in Cologne this time. No lingonberries for me. No, my lingonberries. Feels bad. Okay, I'm gonna pull all. And I might die. But, it's gonna be worth it. For the content. Oh, Max. Well, I didn't have a health pot. Yeah, okay, what can I do? Thank you so much for gifting us up to Midnight of Rain. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you. What do the berries taste like? They're kind of like black currant. If you know what they taste like. Actually, yeah, kinda. Or is it? Actually, it might not be blackcurrant. It might be, what are they? It might be like cranberry. Yeah, kind of like cranberry. Something like that, yeah. Cranberries. Very similar. Whoa. Guys, stop it. How am I supposed to kill those guys? They keep casting and I have a 1 minute interrupt. 1 minute. There is 60 seconds. 60. Okay.
Thanks for your assistance. With
You're
your
welcome.
help, we can calm them down and guide them back to their honey-making duties.
Complete the ritual, unleash a horrific blast that deals shadow damage up to your target per magic stored. Is that good? Probably not. Okay. Next. Okay, we have to start running a bit now. And by running, I mean walking. Hey, Kimura! Good morning. What's up? How are you doing today? Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna call the restaurant for a reservation. Let me think. When should I reserve? 7:30? $7:30? 8:30, 9:30? So. Maybe I walk 3 miles per hour now. I think I'm doing a 3 miles run. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm feeling the 3. Destination unknown. Dude, we're raving, guys. Definitely a rave in here. All right. Let's do this one here in the Ringing Deeps. Oh wait, I didn't turn on the light today. I forgot about it. One moment. How could we forget about the light? Okay, I'm gonna have to turn it off and on again. So. How long do I need to walk to the waterfalls? Wie lange geht man denn zu den Wasserfällen? Weil sie sind am 5 hat er auch gesagt. Und dann habe ich gesagt, vielleicht können wir zu den Wasserfällen gehen dafür, damit sie halt eben sichten und dann gehen wir beim Essen. Aber ich habe keine Ahnung, wie lange es eben geht. Ich weiß eben schon Ewigkeit nicht mehr, wenn ich überhaupt schon mal war, weiß ich nicht. Yeah, I honestly just have no idea how long it takes. Like, in general. Not a single clue. I'm sure Mally's knows. Well, actually, maybe she doesn't know either. Wait, I'm flying against the wall. Wait, actually just Hearthstone. That makes more sense. Apparently 30 minutes. I'm gonna save it as well. Hey, Vexy and Terror, what's up, what's up? Alright, let's do some world questing. Not in this area, though. I have one Warlock alt. I didn't really do anything on it other than leveling it up, though. But then at the same time, like, what do you really have to do on your alt? Nothing really, I guess. Okay, David says an hour. We can probably do an hour. Yeah, okay, so if we start around 5, let's say 5:30, then we're going to be there at, let's say 7. I want to go back down for 30 minutes, I guess. 30. Maybe. When is Lovely gonna be here again? Oh, between 4 and 5. I think we can do it. If I reserve dinner at 7:30, you think that's fine? And if we're a little bit late, then we're a little bit late, right? Not gonna be the end of the world. Hey, Popped Esquad, what's up? How are you doing? I'm good. Hey, Abso! Yeah, cheap Pokemon Go X. No, I'm actually stumping grapes. I'm making my own wine. You should try it. It's actually really nice. No, wait, but wow, how did I do? Okay, I'll do 7:30. Oh, and I guess somebody could pick us up, like all the way up. That would be even faster. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. I'm gonna reserve at 7:30. Let me call them. Hallo Grüße, da ist die Frau Caroline.
Hoi, hallo.
Wir gehen einen Tisch reservieren für Freitag auf Nacht.
Freitag, ja, wie spät denn?
Um 7:30 geht's.
Schau wieder gleich, ganz einen Moment.
Ja.
Wie viele Leute denn?
Wir waren 5.
Ja, sehr gut. 7:30, 5 Personen. Wie schnell war der Name gewesen?
Caroline Vorer.
Passt, danke schön.
Passt, danke, tschüss. All right. $7:30. So. The gym was busy? Oh, I hate when the gym is busy. It's so annoying. I didn't understand anything. I didn't say it. I just reserved a table. Friday, 7:30 p.m. So, what do I have to do world quest? So, God, let's just do this race. That seems simple enough. I often leave when the gym is busy. I don't like struggling in front of other folks. Honestly, like, sometimes just leaving the gym, like maybe going the next day or going another time, is maybe even the best idea sometimes.
It is an excellent day for a race.
Because it's not just, like, honestly, it's not even just about the struggling in front of other people, because I don't like doing that either, but, like, if you do a certain program and then, like, the machines are just, like, busy and there's, like, a lot of people and then you have to, like, do different exercises that are, like, similar but not the same, you know? Because I'm sure there's a lot of stuff you can substitute, but it's like, I'd rather just not. It's annoying.
Until we meet again.
Yeah, so now we can walk up to the waterfalls, and then maybe maybe David can actually pick us up, or Marlies can pick us up at the top, because you can actually drive all the way up. Okay, I'm lost. I'm gonna take a small walking break. We're gonna be walking this race, guys. This is a walking race. I'm still in it, guys. I'm still in it. I don't give up. I'm not sure how the internet is for the that waterfall hike. I kind of have a feeling it's not good, but some people said it is good, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon.
Excellent work. Well, if you say so. Sorted 4,320 red wine sauce this morning because late shift didn't pay attention to the bags and mixed bags with expiration date and not expiration date. Oh, no, Wertor. Fuck. That sounds annoying, oh man. Goddamn late shift. Fuck the late shift.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources.
Oh god. Not the climbing again. No, I'm not hiking today. I wouldn't even consider it hiking. It's not like, I mean, I guess it's kind of hiking. We're gonna go hiking with Lovely when she's here and Johannes. We're just gonna look at the waterfalls. I cannot interact with this. Fuck you. This is what I need. No, they're not arriving today on Friday. I'm going to the hairdresser tomorrow, though. And on Friday, I'm gonna go to the dentist. I'm gonna be all new for Lovely and Johannes. Gonna be all new, and for the Rachel first, maybe. And then the week after, I'm gonna do my lashes, and then I have to redo my nails. My nails are not done right now. I have to do them. I have to do my nails at some point next week. Why can I not? I'm sorry, but how am I supposed to do this? We won't recognize you. I'm probably just gonna look the same. The exact same, very likely. Is this a nail emergency? It is.
Objective.
We did it.
This puts the local situation.
Man, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but the climbing world quest might just be the best world quest that we have to do right now. If I wouldn't hate pet battles so much, I might even consider doing a pet battle rather than a normal world quest right now.
Engage them. We want to preserve this place.
I'm considering it strongly. You know how bad it is then. We've fallen in hard times. This is what I need.
Someone didn't get the message. These are Earth.
Can't believe someone didn't get the message again.
Need you to mount a defense.
Fine. I'll mount the defense. Does anyone know where I can get food for Earthen? Man, this whole Earthen food is so bugged apparently. Or well, not bugged, but it's like really messed up. I assume they're gonna be fixing it. A turtle made it to the water. It was broken the whole time on beta 2, really? And don't worry guys, they still have a lot of time before the game releases, so they can just fix it until then. Wow, I can't go underneath this, really? Okay, fine. Okay, now what? Oh, gems heat treated. Oh, okay. That is bullshit that doubted us. We've made passable an ace base. So doesn't miss meat. But we heard this morning that the base is too thin to send out. After lunch at Coburg and I set up dinners for the ferry boats we packed for. One of the dinners was meat in brown sauce. Turns out it was cooked in a wrong setting, so it was pretty much useless to use. What the hell? Oof. Feels fucking bad, Wartorm. That's so annoying. Oh, man. So you didn't have a good time, huh? Well, the good thing is that how much worse could it get from here, yeah? Think about it. Can only get better. Right? I mean, yeah, I know. Oh man, that's fucking annoying.
We can all move on to our next agenda. Expressing gratitude, friends.
Man, sometimes I hate it when other people are being like reasonable and positive, by the way, yeah?
Attacking the earthworks again. We need to
like, don't get me wrong, I like positivity, of course.
We've got hostiles.
And I like it when people are being logical and when they believe in things getting better, but sometimes when I'm really fucking annoyed at something and I'm like ranting about it, and then another person is gonna be like, maybe it's gonna be fine. Maybe it's all gonna be better. I'm like, fuck you. Or maybe it fucking won't. Stop being reasonable and positive. Man, this is a banger. Not bad, not bad. I like it. Yeah, sometimes you just want to bitch. And I want the other person to bitch with me. Yeah, it's called wet. Very fitting. I know. Do you sometimes get angry though? Because I almost never get angry. Like, that's just not a state of being for me. Angry, that's just not a state of being. I think I only got like angry like maybe 3 times in my life. I don't fucking remember. Maybe twice, I don't know. Honestly, maybe never. If I get angry, I cry. Which is the weirdest thing. Because I usually never cry. But if I'm angry, it's just
You've made this place.
It's actually so fucked up because if I get actually like angry, like I cry because I'm so angry. But then because I'm crying, I'm upset because it's not fitting the situation, right? And then I get angry at myself that I'm crying. And they're like, why the fuck are you crying? And then I'm angry at me. And I was like, what is happening? I just think about how cool Evoker Tears looks, and then they make us not see it in comments. And then I get mad. Oh, yeah, tell me about it. I'm a fucking chicken. Tell me all about it. Oh, I also laugh in Barry. So I don't ever get angry. So I also like this doesn't happen very often with the angry crying thing, yeah. But the thing that does happen often is me crying in basically any kind of emotion that I feel that is not like a very like average emotion. So if it's like any emotion that is slightly more, like just more than normal, you know, like happy than normal or sadder than normal or whatever, you know, like a situation that is maybe not like normal. If I feel that emotion, I laugh no matter the emotion. Because I cannot deal with emotions, as you may or may not know. So if I feel any kind of emotion, like if I'm sad, if I'm happy, if I'm upset, if I'm scared, like literally anything, I just like start laughing. Because apparently laughing is just what you do when you feel literally anything in your life. So yeah. Oh, we know. Can I drop soon? Yeah, it's getting really hot in here. And I didn't open the window. Yeah, I guess I'm opening the window. Give me a moment. What? It's control. Oh, you're angry? What are you gonna do? Cry about it? Okay, that's Sparky BM, John. Alright. So I do one more, right? Or did I do 4 now? Did I do 4? How do I only have 41 Titan disc fragments? What do you have to do to get those fragments? Do you have to... like... what the hell? Do you have to do every single work quest, every single thing? Oh, dungeons. Okay. So if I do dungeons, am I done with the weekly thing then? Okay, let's go queue for a dungeon. When did I say I'm gonna stop? 7:30? 8? No, I said 8, right? Who's singing this? Chris Savelson. That's cute. Man, Arakara and Heroic's so annoying. Everything just dies too fast. Can't kill anything. Oh, we have 2 Fury Warriors in here. Oh, man. I'm looking forward to the race of first a lot, yeah. Really excited for it. It should be so much fun. Hey, Semisaurus, thank you very much for the sub gift. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not gonna be there for Heroic Week, no. I'm flying out on Sunday. So I'll be there on Monday, so a little bit earlier than Mythic comes out. Hey, Savvy, thank you so much for another sub gift. Thank you so much. I would race to a first with him. I can't wait for all the dad jokes that are going to be happening during the cast. Why dad jokes? Because it always happens. And we literally, like, I mean, Preach is the dad, right? Certainly he's gonna have some dad jokes prepared. Probably as a list. It's in my Discord, Sneaky. Intruders. So, by the way, guys, if you're using my UI, and if you want to use it for the raid as well, and for Mythic Plus for the War Within, just make sure you keep checking in, because I haven't fully updated the UI yet for the War Within. I'm going to be updating the Weakgrass and everything. And I'm going to update the Weakgrass for raid and everything. So definitely make sure you check back in once I've done that. I'm probably going to fix the UI properly during Heroic Week. So probably going to be fixing it before Mythic comes out. Before I leave. Probably going to be fixing it like on like Thursday, Friday, something like that. I'm going to be busy next week, huh? I shouldn't be making any appointments next week for anything. I need to make YouTube videos. I need to fix my UI. I need to learn the bosses. Note to self, don't make appointments for next week. New week, same content, yep. Open.
Incompetent drones. I will end you myself. You'll fall to my swarm.
Oh, it does it on me afterwards to impale. Oh, interesting, okay. Good to know.
My swarm hunters.
Hey, Borsia. How are you? So what dungeon do you actually like the most from the new dungeons? The ones we can play in Heroic right now.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire.
So not really, okay. Hey Hunter, I'm good, how are you?
No more. Answerek and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ajkahet.
Ah, a lot of people liking Stonevault, that's cool. I like the Priory as well. I'm a Priory fan. Yeah, it's hard to judge the dungeons before you can do them on high, like on M+, yeah. I actually agree. We might change our opinions once we can actually do that in M+. You guys like Dawnbreaker? I personally really dislike Dawnbreaker, but mainly because I personally think it's gonna be pretty bad, and then plus the whole flying around from like one boat to the other and back is like, ugh. It's kind of annoying. People who like Dawnbreaker are lying. Honestly, I agree. I think literally any person that has a different opinion of mine is honestly lying, because I think there are no opinions. It's literally just facts. And I think every opinion that I have is a fact. So everyone that says differently, they're literally liars. You're right for once? What do you mean for once? As I just said, I'm always right. Are you not listening? I might do this theater thing in 32 minutes if I feel like it. That is nice and really fast. Okay, the problem is, like, you think it's fast right now because you don't have any trash requirements in Heroic, right? In Heroic, you don't have to kill any trash. You just fly from one boss to the other, and that's why you think it's fast. But on Mythic, you're gonna be, like, you need to kill enemy forces. So you're gonna have to be clearing trash. And while you clear the trash, you also have to, like, randomly fly around. And, I don't know, I personally really hate the boat thing. Because in the boat, there's just nothing, you know? Like, you're so restricted in what you can do. Because, like, you have to fly in a boat, kill 3 trash mobs, and then fly back on the other boat and kill 3 trash mobs there, and then you fly back on the other boat, and then you kill a boss. It's so restrictive in what you can do. Like, there's no other things you can do other than exactly that. And I personally don't like it when a dungeon is super restrictive.
Oi, can a dishonest barkeep make a living?
Or are you looking for something a little harder? Show 'em what we got on tap, Bell Dryer.
Oh my god, look at that Moonkin damage! Nerf Moonkins, nerf. Look at that burst AoE. Do you see that? Pfft. Moonkins have no burst AoE, they say. Well, just play better. Has to play while you're walking? It's not that bad. I mean, actually, you really enjoy the walking. You just need to make sure that you're not walking too fast in... Like, obviously, I'm currently doing heroic dungeons, and it doesn't require me to pay, like, full attention to this. But I can still, like, focus a lot on the game if I want to. Just need to make sure I'm not running, like, really high speeds that I would, like, run so fast that I'm out of breath and I can't, like, focus anymore. As long as my heart rate isn't super elevated, I'm fine. Can you make a new UI guide? My old UI guide should still be pretty accurate.
It's to be a bar fight, then.
I'm not using Alfia anymore, but... I mean, I guess I can make a new UI guide, yeah. Why not? I can make one of those. I'm not gonna promise it, but I'm gonna put it in the list. Okay, time for younger, wilder, and freer.
Keep 'em coming. Another one.
Okay, back to Xanadu. It is a good song. What do I make for food today? Give me ideas.
Break it up.
What about
Are you here to help? My zeal
what
to
about
get
a
back in business led to faulty reasoning.
chicken salad bowl? Or chicken with rice, but like not normal chicken. Let's make orange chicken. Orange chicken with rice and a salad.
Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Or instead of orange chicken, it can literally be like, or chicken teriyaki. I will accept that one as well. But I recently, like I randomly came up with this chicken bowl and it was so delicious. Like, because right now it's like peaches season. Like, peaches are currently really good, right? So I was like, what can I do with peaches? So I was thinking, oh, I should make like a bowl. Like a poke bowl or something, right? So I was like, And then I was thinking I can make it with chicken and then make it like sweet, like a sweet kind of like glaze. So what I did is I took the chicken and mixed some jam. I actually took apricot jam, but you can use whatever jam. You mix some soy sauce with jam. And you, like, that's your glaze. And then you marinate the chicken with it. Well, you don't have to marinate it. You can also just like I personally like put it in a plastic bag. Like, I take a plastic bag, I put the soy sauce and the apricot in it. And then I put the chicken in it, and then I just like, you know, like move it around. And then I put it in the air fryer for like, I don't know, 3-4 minutes. Then I take the chicken out again and marinate it again in the thing, like in the soy sauce and apricot jam. And then I do the same thing again until it's all the way through, right? And then I make a salad bowl with, I mean, you can use whatever, but I use cucumbers, bell peppers, cherry tomatoes, and peaches. Just like peaches cut up. And then I put some cashew nuts in it. And then I put the chicken, and it was delicious. And then I took the rest of the glaze, like the soy sauce and the apricot, and I added a little bit of Greek yogurt. And then I used it as like a dressing, you know, and some salt. You can also add some olive oil. You don't have to do the yogurt. You can just add olive oil as well, or any oil, I guess. To the soy sauce and jam mixture. Grilled peaches are delicious, yeah, but I just cut them up like that because I made a bowl like this. But grilled peaches are delicious. A pog bowl? Yep, pog bowl. That sounds yummy. Oh, I also added lentils. But you can use whatever you want. I guess rice would work as well in a poke bowl like this. Any kind of rice. But I didn't use it was like a mixture of lentils and peas and chickpeas. Like, it was like this.
You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet.
It was delicious.
You may have disrupted my business, but I'm still boss, and this is still my meadery.
Chicken, onion, lettuce, and teriyaki in a wrap. That also sounds very good. Carbonite. Yep, sounds good.
poisoned Lindsay.
Man, imagine you would have a personal chef. Like, honestly, having a personal chef that cooks, like, healthy meals for you every day that are delicious. Man. How good would that be? Honestly, I would move into, like, how feasible is that? Like, I feel like that's not even, like, the strangest idea. Like, imagine you move together into, like, a apartment building with multiple other people, but you have like you together, like everyone in the apartment building like pays for like a kitchen that is a shared kitchen, and then you all pay for like a chef, you know, together. And then this chef just fucking cooks like healthy meals for you every day. I'd be down. Marry a chef. I could marry a chef. To be fair, usually chefs have like really bad working times and they're not gonna make dinner at home because they're working while you want your dinner. And they also don't want to be cooking at home because that's their work, right? They usually drink a lot too. Can't blame them. No, sadly, it doesn't. We're a TikTok chef. Wait, that's actually such a good point. Oh my god, a TikTok chef is actually my ideal husband, I guess. I need a TikTok chef. But a TikTok chef only knows how to make things that look good and not taste good, right? I actually wondered. Like, I do wonder if the things that you see on these TikToks are actually like good tasty or not. I did once in a while cook something that I saw on like a reel, and I don't think it ever turned out like really, really well. I did a lot of recipes from like YouTube chefs, and those turn out well most of the time. But from like reels and TikTok, I don't know if I ever had something that was actually really good.
We should use them to make a beeline to Goldie's office. Come back to the taps to use them.
Hey! That mean elemental took months of R&D! You goody-goodies don't know who you're dealing with! You do any more damage, and I'll catch you out, you hear me?
There's some chefs who transition to social media because they're better working hours and money. I mean, I totally get that. The worst part about, like, I guess working in a kitchen and similar jobs is literally the working hours being... Unless you, like, are with a person that also has the same working hours, right? And all of your friend group is the same. Mandream, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, it sucks when you have to work weekends and holidays, and also like split work hours where you have to work like at noon and then you have like some time off in the afternoon and then you have to work in the evening again. Like, ugh. So the standing desk that I have is from Desktronic, and I can recommend it a lot. Two things. Number one, I'm not sponsored by them, I swear. They don't know that I exist. Number two, even though I am recommending it, I never had another standing desk. So of course, whenever you take my recommendation about a product that only had one off and I can't compare it to any other ones, then take that as a recommendation like that, right? But it does what it's supposed to do, and it's cheaper than most other products out there as I did my research. And it's really sturdy. Like, my desk is very heavy. I have a lot of, like I have 3 monitors on it with monitor arms and a lot of other peripherals, so it is very heavy. But it works really well. It doesn't go up super, super high, so you have to keep that in mind. If you're like a really tall person and you also would want to be walking on a walking pad, then definitely consider that. Or definitely check out the height. Hey Chitmaska, how's the games today? Going pretty well so far. We finished the campaign and we finished the weekly quest, and now, well, not all the weekly quests, we're trying to get the last weekly quest done as well. It's called Desktronic, yeah. I only bought the base. I did not buy the desk as well. So I only bought the base and I attached it to my tabletop that I already had previously. I would recommend that as well. I mean, if you have a tabletop, I would recommend, and even if you don't, like honestly, I think buying the tabletop is not necessarily needed. Like, just go buy a cheaper one from like another company or from like, I don't know, IKEA or whatnot. As long as it's stable enough. They obviously don't buy a tabletop that is made out of fucking carton or plastic or whatever. Like, make sure it's like a very stable tabletop. But they're certainly cheaper in other places, and then you just attach the adjustable base to it. People in other chats are talking about you and Makes having walking pads and standing desks. You really should contact them about sponsorships. Man, I really should. I'm gonna write this down. Contact to do. Do they do any sponsorships at all, though? Like, I wonder. I don't know how big this company is. They don't, but the contact list is in Discord. Okay. I mean, I guess I could also just contact other walking pad companies and see if someone else sponsors me, if they send it to me. Maybe one with an incline or one with an app. So we can track things even better. Even though the tracking that we do right now is pretty good already. We did have a pretty elegant solution for the tracking issue. How do you live with your bags like that? Oh, I live perfectly fine with my bags like this. Thank you so much for gifting us up, Anonymous. Welcome to Skyfire. Surely one comes to a personal chef. It is 2024. They'll have a personal chef at the SK Gaming HQ for the Echo Racial first. I'm really excited for it. I miss Heidi though. Hey Smitty, just playing Balance Druid. Do you have a good spec build and guide you can recommend? Just wait for Heroic Week to come out, then we're gonna have a proper guide from the Mookin Theory crafters. Oh, weaklings! The walking pad that I'm using is from To Do.
Fight Waxbeard? Fight Wick?
It's linked in the chat.
My God, now! Weaklings, help Waxbeard! Let's go, Wick!
Holy shit, the tank is blasting.
My God, now! Stupid weaklings! Stupid Wick! I know this place. Old Waxbeard's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick! Faster! I'll catch up.
Ooh, we're doing a big pull. Ooh, let's go. My coolers are ready.
Not wax. Hurts Cobalt.
Ooh, let's go.
Intervene.
Beautiful. Man, imagine I would be playing a class that actually does damage. I would be doing so much damage. That'd be crazy. I still know why Gollum is in the dungeon. Yeah. I'm gonna be the first person to play this mechanic properly, alright? Guys, look at that. I think I'm the first person in the world that plays this mechanic correctly. Fucking did it, guys. Look at that. Crazy. What's a mechanic? Hey, Nox. I'm not doing that anymore, though. Hello? Can I enter Eclipse or what?
This is it. Court of Candlekin.
Are Red Paladin is still as tanky as they were before, though? Because somebody some days ago said that Red Paladins are kind of squishy now. And I'm not sure if that was just like somebody making shit up or if that was actually true. Because Red Paladins were super tanky in Dragonflight, right? Well, it's fine, okay. Hey, Smitty, thank you so much for Prime. What's up?
I'm all you now.
Sebbles. Now to the best part of the dungeon.
Candle King, we can be free. But first, the darkness. Darkness cannot be time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Cart to escape.
You still hate the card? No, I love it. What do you mean? You didn't listen last time. Man, can't believe Twitch never listens to me. I told you I love this part. Nah, they will not rework balance. That's not gonna happen. There won't be a rework, that's for sure. Maybe in 12.0 or 13.0. Thank you, Janser. All Moonkin abilities now heal the enemy instead of doing damage. You're welcome. I'm sure they're considering giving mages another rework next. They need it though. Poor mages, what are they gonna do without a rework every half patch? Yeah, tense, right?
Quick, grab some dynamite and let's go.
I think it was raining earlier. Oh, I didn't close the windows. Nah, but I only had them half open. I'm sure it didn't rain inside. I hope.
What's for me?
No escape.
No escape. Man, this guy reminds me somehow of the last boss in Shrine. Wasn't the last boss of Shrine like something like this? Or did I just make this shit up right now? Did I make it up? Maybe I made it up.
Oh, my head.
Da, 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 da. Wait. Oh no. My warrior died. As a grip, maintain perfect posture. Well, it's because I'm walking, probably. It's hard to not stand or like have your torso be upright when you're walking. Maybe you should just like continue to walk all the time, then you'll have good posture as well. Well, and my dad yelled at me when I wasn't sitting correctly on the dinner table, so that might have helped too. So if you want me to borrow you my dad's to yell at you while you're eating, then I can arrange this. This is one thing, and I just I thought this was like normal the whole time, but recently I'm not sure if it's still normal. Like, do you guys consider it like bad manners if people don't have their arms or hands on the table while eating? Or do you, maybe not bad manners, but do you think it's like, no, like maybe not bad manners, but like not as proper, I guess. Cause I swear, my dad like kept going on and on about us not having hands on it. Like when you eat with only a fork, then usually what you tend to do is with your left arm, like you just put it down, or you do it like this, or whatever, right? And my dad kept going on and on about needing to put like the arm just like next to the plate, you know, like on the table, like your forearm. And to this day, I thought that's like the most normal thing. And whenever I go out for dinner or whenever I'm at someone's place and people don't have their arms on the table, I notice it. Like, it's not that I think that they are not proper or whatever, but I keep noticing it. Because I don't, like, it's so ingrained in my brain that whenever I see someone else not doing it, I'm like, wow, look at that guy. Like, thank you so much for Prime, Dubstep. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I've never ever heard of this before, really. I mean, it's funny because I never spoke about this. Because why? Like, what would I say? I wouldn't, like, I didn't, like, talk to other people. See, and I didn't say, wow, why don't you have your hand on the table? You know, like, so I never spoke to anyone about this, really. I was just like, that's just kind of what I thought. And then recently I mentioned it to people, and they all said they've never heard of this before. And now I'm so confused. Like, and now I'm just like, wait a second. Did I live a lie this whole time? Did my dad teach me something that is literally just like not a thing? Or my life is a lie. And my dad also taught me to sit up straight when eating. That's why when I'm sitting, I usually sit pretty straight. Because when I was eating at a dinner table, I was supposed to sit straight, and I was supposed to have my arms on the table. Apparently, that's what you do. You were told the same, Kingdom. Oh my God. Thank God there's other people that were taught the same thing and not just me. Really weary? Okay, good. It's kind of comforting to hear that it's not a completely made up thing, though, that I'm not absolutely crazy. Is Karo's dad also secretly Kingdom's dad? We've now walked 3.5 miles already. Not bad. Where are we at? How many kilometers did we walk? 12.49? Okay, not bad, not bad. I have a walking pad from To Do. Spice up, tape some rocks on a treadmill. Nice, Sim. Good job, good job. I'm off to shower and prep my rice and chicken because why the hell not? Thanks for the chill stream today. Nice, Ace. Have a good one and enjoy your dinner. Goodbye. Hey, Dax. What's up? Good evening. Yini's going to Taiwan tomorrow? Oh my god. I want to go to Taiwan. Yeah, you can play Earthen now, yep. Ooh, it's a good dungeon. Let's go. They're the first race of the game that would be better off without their racial. This is so true. Oh.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
You're saying, Midnight Rain, that the quests are broken? They were in the... I think they were at the start, but I think they fixed them now. I heard something about it. I'm not sure if all of it is fixed now, though. Oh, your keyboard keys are broken. Oh. Oh no, that sucks. Hey Alex, yeah, I've been walking. Been walking a lot.
Helena, they have stopped the production of our weapons. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Hey, why? Good evening.
Lieutenant, eliminate these vermin.
Why not just do this on a treadmill? I mean, a treadmill is a lot more expensive than a walking path. And a treadmill is also like a lot bigger. So why would I have a treadmill Or why would I buy a treadmill to walk on the treadmill when I can just buy a walking pad, right? Like, it's just, a walking pad is just much better in every way for walking. Because I don't intend on running on a treadmill. If you're a person that thinks about also using a treadmill for running, or if you already have a treadmill forever, then obviously using that would make a lot of sense. But I don't intend on running on a treadmill. If she isn't walking, her game shuts down. I'm actually powering the World of Warcraft servers as a whole. If I stop walking, everyone's game shuts down.
They belong to that old fool sister Blade.
Hey, Ginger, what's up? No, I don't have a treadmill. No, I don't. Maybe Moonkin gets good if you run. Yeah. The Moonkin developer called me personally and said if I reach a certain amount of kilometers on the treadmill, then they'll buff Moonkin. So I'm personally responsible for the Moonkin buffs to happen or to not happen. If she stops walking, the auction house busts.
Demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our
Too busy to go outside and touch grass. How could I touch grass when I have to kill Braun Pike? Think about it.
Glory guides my hammer! By fire, I am healed by my shield.
Yeah, it is scary. It for sure is.
By my holy hammer.
Rallying cry.
I wish this was Mythic Plus. But it is not. Maybe we should log on beta and play in Plus there.
Morprey has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always
13 more days for Plus. That's so long.
But to turn against us is madness.
Thankfully, next week we're not going to be doing heroic dungeons, though. Next week we have other things to do, at least. That's something.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked. With an army of the Risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar, and subjugate the world!
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Kobis.
What are your thoughts on Blizzard's choice to allow us to craft 590 gear off the rip and then release Mythic gear 593 same day as normal and heroic? Pretty silly choice, right? I'm not sure. Why do you think that's silly? Hey Jester, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? I'm not sure why that's silly.
Foolish outsiders. The sacred flame will cleanse your trust.
Like, what do you think is weird about that, or what do you think is wrong about that?
Flames take you. By blaze be purified. Burn by sacred flame. Brothers and sisters.
purified. Burn by sacred flame.
Ow.
The Empire will
Suck it. But yeah, let me take a look at the crafting item level thing versus like what we have available. Kind of want to see what you're talking about, or like think about what you're talking about. Okay, so yeah, so next week, once we have normal and heroic rate, we have access to hero crests, but not to myth crests, right? So that means next week we can craft items up to item level. But we can already craft 593, right? Like this one is already what we can craft right now. No, wait a second. 593. Does this not require anything? Oh no, this requires a spark. Okay. Yeah, so spark items can be item level. God, let me think. They can be item level. $606. Yeah, so next week you can craft 606. But only one item because you need a spark. You can make the blue gear 590, no spark. Okay. But this week already or just next week? This week already, since okay. Maybe I just don't understand the logic behind it. For most players who play the game for the end game, Mythic is totally irrelevant for that specific crowd of the game. You mean Mythic 0 is irrelevant? Because it drops 3 item levels lower than the highest blue crafted items? Hey Nifil, thank you so much for the sub. What's up? But you can't just... But don't you need... Wait a second. You can't craft 590 without like the... Just like edit piece, no? Just like soul sigil. Or whatever it is you need. This one here. Enchanted Weathered Harbinger. Oh, it's just a Weathered Harbinger crest. Ah, I see. Okay, so you basically just need the Harbinger crests. Which we have a decent amount of. But you don't have it for every slot, no? Because the Harbinger crests are... like gated. So next week, the maximum amount of crests that we can have... is the ones we have right now, plus the 360. Which, I mean, it's going to turn into quite a few enchanted crests, I guess. But not that many. Like, you can't craft a 590 in every slot, no? Between the rep 584 gear and the crest, you don't need to walk into Mythic when normal and heroic is out. I mean, but it's still better. I know, like, and what if people just don't have the gold to craft items every slot? I don't know, like, I personally don't think that like, Mythic 0 is not supposed to be content that drops the best gear. It has never been the case, right? Mythic 0 is never something that dropped the best possible gear. You do also have to remember that Mythic 0 will drop items that you cannot craft. Because it's not always just about the item level. It's also about what the item is, right? Like there's certain items in M+, like trinkets, or certain weapons that you cannot craft at all. Like they just drop in Mythic+, right? Or in the dungeon itself. So you're going to be able to get a certain trinket in a Mythic 0 on 590 or 593, whatever it is, that you cannot craft, right? So it still has its usefulness. Like you can still get upgrades from Mythic 0. Are they super, super good upgrades that you would be like preferring Mythic Zero over doing heroic raids? No, of course not. But is it completely irrelevant to do Mythic Zero? I also don't think so. I think Mythic Zero has, like... I think that is how it's supposed to be, personally. Like, I think Mythic Zero should be relevant, but it shouldn't necessarily be something that is, like, dropping insane loot, because it's also not going to be super, super difficult, right? Hey, Nichols, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. And Jester, thank you so much for the sub gifts. Thank you very much. And I guess you're gonna do Mythic Zero to learn the new dungeons as well, because Mythic Zero is gonna be the Season 1 dungeon, so it's gonna be Necrotic Wake and Mr. Chin of Scythe and stuff. So I'm sure a lot of people are gonna do Mythic Zero just to learn the dungeons. I feel like they just made a poor choice, allowing us to create/buy gear that puts us right at Mythic Zero level, and then release the Mythic Zero with normal and heroic. Mythic Zero should have been released this week to make it relevant. I mean, I do think you have a point. Like, I think releasing Mythic Zero earlier maybe would have been not a bad idea. Because Mythic Zero is not necessarily dropping such insane loot that it would have needed to be time-gated. I can see that. But the problem with Mythic Zero is that it is... the biggest problem, I guess, and the reason why they probably time-gated it, is because it's something you can only do once per day, and then you cannot get it back. Like, Mythic Zero is reset, like, it is ID-based, right? So you can do Mythic Zero once per day. That's it. And then next day you can do it again. And the whole reason why Blizzard is time-gating anything at all is because Blizzard wants people to have enough time to level, to not feel rushed, so that all of the content that has a reset or has like an ID, that people don't feel like they have to rush to max level and rush through the story to get to those things, because otherwise you're missing out, basically, right? And I think Mythic Zero definitely has that. Because if you're not level 60 this reset, let's assume Mythic Zero would have been released this reset, right? Then if you're not level 80 at that point, then you cannot get your IDs rolling, right? So let's say you need a trinket from Mythic Zero really badly, then the best approach would be to do that dungeon every day on Mythic Zero for the whole week, right? But if you're not level 80, then you can't do that. And then I guess that's kind of like the main reason why they probably time-gated it. I mean, I don't know the proper reasoning behind it, but that would kind of make sense to me, I think. Even if it is like small things, people will still probably complain about it. Thank you for stopping by, Shazam, and hanging out in chat. I really enjoy your WoW streams and looking forward to your next IRL one. Take care, everyone. Take care, Shazam. Thank you so much. Also, yeah, I haven't really considered, like, what track does it drop, Mythic Zero? Which item track does it drop? Wait a second, I haven't even considered this. Oh, it's Veteran. Okay, well. Now, Veteran is not that good, right? Veteran is max item level, what? What is Veteran max again? $606. Okay, Snack Bro. Well, that means that... So the items, like the items that drop in Mythic Zero go all the way up to 606, right? And that is actually quite a bit higher than 593 in the crafted ones. Yeah, you do always have to consider the maximum upgrade level of an item and not the base level of it. They're just delaying the month, so people have to pay another subscription to play the content. No way, people are saying that now? No shot, people are saying that. Oh my god, that's so funny to me. Like, don't get me wrong, Blizzard certainly wants to earn a lot of money, and the whole pre-release thing was obviously just a money grab, right? But they have released, like, the content always, like, worked this way, yeah? We always had 2 weeks of nothing, and then season starts. And if you're only gonna pay, like, if you're paying for an expansion, and then you only sub for 1 month, what is this extra month gonna give them? Like, that's not, like, there's no way they're delaying content just because they want you to pay for a second month. Like, that just makes logically no sense. Because you, like, come on, guys. Thanks for 2 sub gifts, dipping sauce. Thank you so much. Like, that is just, like, really illogical. Because you have to consider, like, let's imagine we actually lived in a world where they delayed on purpose, so you pay for another sub. You also have to consider that the people that you delay the content for, if you have no other reason to delay it, then you're basically making people mad on purpose by delaying the content, just for them to pay for another month, which then might mean that they're going to stop playing the game because they're annoyed about it, right? And then basically unsub after the second month, right? Like, like, yeah, they might be doing a lot of things for money, but not, like, illogical things. You do have to, like, follow a certain amount of logic whenever you think about the bad practices that Blizzard is doing. Because again, don't get me wrong, I do think that Blizzard is doing a lot of things to earn more money, right? But not stuff like that. That makes just no sense. I'm walking in a walking pad, yeah. I think a lot of people don't understand what the delay is for. Like, honestly, I think people forgot why time gating exists because we had it for so long that people forgot the downsides of not having it. So let me explain this. So a lot of people forget that time gating existed ever since vanilla was out. Like, in vanilla we had time gating, and we have a lot more time gating now than we had before. That is true. Like, we do have more time gating now, but a big reason why time gating exists is to quote unquote protect the more casual player base from actually feeling FOMO for not being able to do the content that the hardcore players can do by just spending more and more time. People are being babied. Yeah, it's true. It is true. And I actually prefer it this way. I like to be babied in this regard because I would be one of those players that would feel bad. I personally would really hate it if we did not have time gating, because if we don't have any time, it's like if everything just gets released at once, then you're in a rush for everything. Like, you have to rush through questing, you have to be max level as fast as possible if you want to be maximizing your player power and actually care about high-end content, right? Now, if you're just a casual player that maybe doesn't care about other people having more gear and having cleared the content, then maybe there's certainly going to be some people that don't give a crap about other people being faster than them, right? I think there's certainly a lot of people that say, hey, I'm just going to do my thing no matter what the other people are doing. I'm sure those people exist. But you can't deny the fact that there's also a lot of people that would feel really bad if there's like a portion of the player base that has cleared the raid and they're still level 72 because they just didn't have the time, because they have to work, they have to sleep, they have to do other things in their lives, right? And if there's other players that have the time to play all day, every day, then they'll just be very far ahead compared to you. And you can't deny that that feels bad to a lot of the player base, right? So that's why time gating exists. So that you have enough time to level without feeling a rush, you know? So you can go through the story, you can do side quests, you can level your alts, like you just had all of this time. Oh shit, we walked 99 minutes. Stop the count, stop the count. Yeah, and exactly, yeah. You wouldn't be invited to groups anymore whenever you're behind. It would just create so many problems, really. The problem is not the time gates. It's how much time this time were put into season 1. What do you mean, Himurao? I didn't pay $50 to be told, no, we have to wait for the rest of the player base. But I paid $40 for additional content. I expect to get what I paid for. But what do you mean I paid $40 to get the content that... Are you saying that Blizzard lied about the content that you have available with the edition of the War Within that you bought? Because I'm pretty sure that Blizzard was stating what is going to be available and what isn't, right? So you're just... Like, either you didn't read exactly what you get with your edition, or you're saying that there was something that was not available that they said was available, and I'm not aware of that. I'm not aware of anything that they said was available that then wasn't. Hey Nichols, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. What's up? Thank you, thank you. I mean, this week Mythic Zero should be released. We get stuck 2 weeks in heroic content. Yeah, I mean, I do see an argument on why Mythic Zero could be released this week. But I talked about this earlier. Like, I think that Mythic Zero certainly is also like an ID-based content that people could feel bad for that they can't do. Like, I understand that Mythic Zero, like, releasing Mythic Zero this week wouldn't be as problematic as releasing the raid this week, right? Because people would feel a lot worse for missing a whole ID of a raid than missing 1 day of Mythic Zero. Like, that is true. But I guess they just... I think Blizzard just made sure that they're time gating everything that gives you, like... That is, like, ID-based. For 2 weeks. Like, they just put everything under the same hood, basically, and they said, hey, you can't have the vaults until that date, you can't have the raid, and you can't have ID-based dungeon content, right? Which, in this case, Mythic Zero is ID-based. I'm not sure if you guys know how Mythic Zero works. You can only do it once per day. You cannot spam Mythic Zero, yeah? So Mythic Zero is not actually a lot of content. Like, even if they would have released Mythic Zero this week, it's not... Like, you can't spam it all day, yeah? You can do it... You can do each dungeon once. And the problem with that is that if a player does not have their characters leveled to 80 yet, and they want certain items from Mythic Zero, then they're missing out on one ID for every day that they're missing, that they're not being 80, right? So if I want to take it really slow or whatever, but then I see, oh, all the other people are doing Mythic Zero, and I'm literally missing out on the IDs. Because if I'm not 80, I can't do a Mythic Zero. And then the next day, I lost the ID. Like, I can't get it back. That's the problem with like ID-based stuff whenever they release it early, right? But again, like I'm getting the argument that you guys would want Mythic Zero to be released because Mythic Zero is not like insane content. But we've always had it this way, yeah? Like this is not something that is new. We always had stuff like this gated for 2 weeks. This is not a new concept. They did not do this for the first time. The only thing they did for the first time is the pre-release access. The 2 weeks was always true. I think a lot of people just feel more annoyed this time around because they had access to the game for longer. So it's not just 2 weeks. For some people, it's 2 weeks and like 4 days, right? Which is... like, it certainly just feels longer for the people that had early access, right? 20th anniversary event announced? Nice! Let me watch this. Ooh. What is this? Okay, let's take a look. Oh, God, it's so loud. Is it still very loud? Or is it fine?
The War Within is now live, and while we can't wait for everyone to experience the upcoming endgame content, the train isn't stopping. Arriving on the PTR soon, the team will be testing a new anniversary event for World of Warcraft. Today we're here with Holly, Brett, and Leah to share more on what the live team has been cooking up. So Holly.
Yes?
Let's talk anniversary.
Yeah, I mean, 20th anniversary for World of Warcraft, 30th for
Hey,
Warcraft,
Styles.
and 10th for Hearthstone. What an amazing journey, and to be leading into it this year, you know, our commitment to make the game feel alive every single day that you log in. All the work we're doing to kick off the World Soul Saga. So excited that War Within is launched and everyone's in it now and part of this world story. And we're gonna see where it's going. We're not stopping. So anniversary is coming up and we've got some good friends here to talk about what's coming.
With such a big milestone for the game, how did you approach this year's anniversary?
It's a great question. Last fall, even, I started to look into what kind of event we wanted to do. We've had various events in the past. For the 15th, we did that really epic raid. So I did some ideas, and it really became a patch. We sat down, we did a huge brainstorm with the live team, and then we started to pick the top ones and see what we could do to cover all of our different player segments. So it was really a fun experience to like flesh out all these cool ideas.
What was at the top of that list?
By far the top one, everybody remembers Blackrock Depths really fondly. And so we
Fondly is a word.
So yeah, everybody really wanted to do something with Blackrock Depths. And so as we looked at all of these features, we really wanted to make them new and innovative.
I do remember this
but also
dungeon.
Harken back. So we are going to be bringing Blackrock Depths as a 10 to 15 player raid. We're really excited. We have 8 main bosses, 5 mini bosses, and
oh wait, that's so cool.
We'll have LFR, normal, and heroic difficulties.
Oh, just LFR, normal, heroic.
Just farming that gladiator's chainmail over and over and over again.
Oh man!
Too, so you didn't have a chance.
Where's my mythic?
It took forever, so I'm excited to go back in there and hopefully.
That's really cool, though.
I remember going there and dying. So, you know, if anyone wants to carry me in a heroic, just ring me up.
What other features are there going to be in the anniversary event?
Yeah, so we really wanted to do an outdoor experience to sort of revisit the Gates of Ancraj opening. And who better to take us on this adventure than Chromie?
Oh no.
Oh, not Chromie again.
So Chromie has this codex that she uses to safely display the past. And well, you can expect there's going to be some crazy time things happening with that. So we're going to have enemies popping up that should not be there within Silithus, like the Scourge, the Legion, Karaji, and we're going to see some familiar names like Tichondrius, Assyrian, and Kel'Thuzad.
Ah, Kel'Thuzad again. Oh man.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be a really cool experience. Players will get to queue in whenever they want. They'll get put together with other players and get to go through this kind of epic fixing of the past.
Again.
Again.
Okay, well that's just a quest,
As
yeah.
we say, timey-wimey.
Sorry, but this is just a
Thinking of the
quest.
past, is there anything else that we'll be revisiting?
So we've heard the community loud and clear. We know that time walking is very popular. So the team has put together some incredible time walking dungeons.
And some of you may be thinking,
I'm sorry, but is this true? Like, people love time walking? Actually. Like, I'm sure she's not lying. Holy shit, people love time walking. Huh. Very interesting.
BFA, but that's not quite yet. We're actually going back in time to fill in one of the areas that we have not hit yet, and that is the original dungeon. So we're going to be bringing Dead Mines,
Wow.
Zul'Farrak, Dire Maul, and Stratholme. So there'll be 2 Dire Maul wings and the 2 Stratholme wings. They'll be introduced with the 20th, but they'll continue into the regular rotation afterwards. A couple other things that we're going to change with time walking. We're going to allow players
We like
from 10
complaining
and
more
up
than
to
we
do it.
like
So
time
a lot of those
walking.
people that like
Yeah.
to level will have more opportunity there. And then we're also realizing that a lot of people already have all of the items from the various vendors. So we are going to do a vendor refresh, and so you might see some new mounts and pets and transmogs show up on each of the vendors as we go through the different time walkings going forward.
So I can go to Dire Maul, get loot and more loot and more loot.
Yeah, we're really excited for everybody to get a chance to go after the things they like. You know, if they enjoy doing the dungeon run, or if they're looking for more of those old transmogs that haven't been available.
Yeah.
Another new
Is there
bear?
still a
You're
chance of
kidding.
Baron Rivendare's charger?
There's a third version of that bear? What the fuck?
To drop?
We may have a chance in time walking for that mount, actually. Yes.
I got that on my first kill, by the way.
Are you serious? You're that player?
It's the only one I got first try.
That's so awesome.
My lucky one was the Headless Horseman's one.
Oh
so
my
I
gosh.
got like
That one I also
couldn't
got really
get the
fast.
Charger, but I ended up with that one. So.
It took me years to get that one.
So when I think about WoW's anniversary event, I always think about the Caverns of Time and the party there. Is there any changes to the celebration?
Oh yeah, we have a lot of changes. So you're used to going into the Caverns of Time to sort of experience the anniversary. But you're gonna notice right away that everything is right at the entrance, right outside. And there's all kinds of activities there for people to do. We have a mini trial of style kind of event called Fashion Frenzy, where you're gonna have like different themes to dress up to and vote on your favorite transmogs. We have a storyteller, Lorewalker Cho, is gonna tell a few different stories, and you get to participate in the audience. We also have Mount Mania, which is a fun game where you're gonna get to kind of show off your mount collection.
That's a perfect one for you. Right?
Yes, I love mounts. I love showing off my mounts. I'm really excited for that. There's a lot of different things for you to just explore outside of the activities. We have an ice rink, so you're gonna be able to just slide around into Neris. We have a pet corner where you're gonna be able to turn into your pet. We have costumes. You can cosplay as heroes and villains from the past. You can run around and like scream different voice lines at people, which is a lot of fun.
My favorite's Illidan. You can be like, you're not prepared. You can just stand and tell everybody they're not prepared.
We also have guest relations where you're going to be solving riddles and clues and other things to help out the visitors within the Caverns of Time.
Oh, so like Secrets of Azeroth?
Yeah, it's like a
nice.
Secrets of Azeroth sequel, basically.
Man, all I hear is a lot of questing.
Is Korok's Revenge the PvP brawl coming back?
Yes, so Korax returns. We'll have that during the whole event. We actually moved the vendors to the new hub. We also have the 3 world bosses returning, the world dragons. Then we have Azragos and Kazakh as well.
Oh, I
Plus,
do
we have
love
2
the.
new gate
Well, I don't
crashers.
love them, but.
Jawbanger is going to show up, and so is Archon
I remember them.
Watcher. They'll both be out in Tanaris as well, similar to where Doomwalker is.
With so many new activities this year, are there new rewards?
Of course, as we looked at the marquee reward for this event, we've come up with a cool riff on a Phoenix mount. So basically, Ashes of Valar was a really good one back in the day that we really thought was iconic. And so we
cute.
iterated on it, and now we have this blue Cold Flame Tempest mount. It's got armor
I like
on
it.
and one of the cool things we were able to do is here at Blizzard we have service rewards. So as you're here a few years, you'll get a sword and a shield. So we use that as our basis to do the armor on that mount.
Oh, that's
and
really
we enjoyed
cool.
it so much, and the artists, they actually spent
like
one of their
that.
hackathons making our service rewards in the game. So you'll be able to collect through the
Oh,
20th,
that's really cool.
the sword, the shield, the crown
I actually
that we
really
have.
like that.
We even have a ring toy that we're going to have players able to get.
It's kind of iconic to have essentially a World of Warcraft team member transmog.
That's really neat. I like that.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
We have to get suits of armor added as
Yeah, 30 years, right? We haven't picked the 30-year service reward yet.
We also have a balloon toy, which is really cool. And my favorite is the baby Dreadlord pet.
Okay, they're pretty
I'm
fucking
excited
cute.
to go to the hub and become my baby Dreadlord pet and run around in the area as that.
What's your little sword?
Oh yeah. One of our artists, Mott, he was able to put together the sword like Kozak has, but in baby form. So it's really cool that it fits really well.
It's like a butter knife. So cute. Are there any rewards for the Warcraft 30th anniversary?
Yeah, so we have some faction crests, which are going to be back pieces for each of the 4 Warcraft 3 factions, which is Orc, Human, Night Elf, and Scourge. And these are going to be coming in the November trading post.
How will players get these cool rewards?
It's a great question. We are going to be introducing a new currency this year. Players will be able to collect
Currencies,
it from our weekly
yes!
quests that we'll have for
New
each of our
currencies!
features. And then we also are making
Let's
sure that
go!
if you're really into the Season 1 content, you can still do those weekly quests and the weekly activities to collect the tokens there as well. You're going to get a
Another
lot of
one!
tokens, and you'll need them because we do have one other big reward. As we started to think about this, we talked with our artists, and
Hell
everybody
yeah!
really agreed we needed to really go iconic. And we looked back
No.
at our tier 2 sets.
No.
So we ended up making all of the tier 2 sets.
No, you
modern
didn't.
with the new modeling, the new VFX. I can't wait to see people walking around in the Judgment armor.
What about the classes, though, that weren't
Paladin armor is so
available when Tier 2 came out?
That's a good point. You know, we didn't have monks back then, but we didn't have evokers back then. But we did
But the
have
druid armor
a
really
dragon,
sucked.
And they wore armor. And so we really looked at NPCs that were at that period of time. So Nefarian was our model for doing the evoker set.
Oh, that's cool.
We looked at also like other iconic NPCs that existed back in the day. And so each of the new classes do have their own set. So all 13 classes will have a tier 2 up-res set.
Speaking of
Not bad.
classes, there's some cool changes coming.
Yes, I'm so
Ooh.
excited for Drakthir to finally get more classes. So you can
What?
expect to see 6 new classes with them.
Oh, wow.
With Hunter, Rogue, Priest, Mage, Warrior, and Warlock. And we're also getting a new skywriting talent.
Wait, what?
which
Wait a
is called
second.
Squadrons, where you're going to be able to have...
Wait a second. Wait. Aren't like Drakthir 30 yards range? Or is that an evoker thing? That's evokers, okay. So what can Drakthir do again? What can Drakthir do? Just like the racials? What are the racials? It's like the tail swipe and the knock and stuff? The knock up and the tail swipe. That's pretty OP. Oh my god, and Rogue can have it? Oh my god, can you imagine a Rogue with tail swipe and knock up? Holy Jesus. And gliding! Dude, that's broken. Why? What the fuck? That's insane.
Have 2 Drakthir companions
That's so
flying
broken.
alongside you in like a formation, which is so cool.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Drakthir gonna be like Top Gun.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Gotta reserve my
That's
goose.
so broken.
Everybody's gonna be reserving now.
Ah, shit. Well, I guess they're gonna make a lot of money on race changes.
Yeah, that's true.
Is there any other class
Look
changes
at
coming?
you heard
yes.
them laugh. You heard them laugh. They were like, they saw the money.
He's gonna be reserving now.
Yeah, that's true.
Is there any other class changes coming?
Yes, we've heard loud and clear from the shamans that they are ready for something new, and we are ready
Laughing
to deliver.
straight to
We
the
have brand new
bank.
Ascendance forms. They really are cool looking. They match each of the elements that shamans use.
They look amazing.
They really do.
This update sounds so amazing. Before we go, is there any other additional details we should tell players?
Yes, one of the things we really want to call out is in the past, these events have been 3 to 4 weeks around the anniversary, but this this is the patch. The entire 11.05 patch is really dedicated to the 20th
Oh, I
anniversary.
see, okay.
It'll go for more than 2 months. We have a lot of time for everybody to get into these features, experience them, play as much as they want, and work towards those 13 sets.
Yeah, and even though we just launched the War Within, this PTR is coming very, very soon. So keep a lookout for the news on when that's coming to you.
Thank you so much for taking the
Ooh,
time.
wait, this gave us some info, right? Because they said they are going to have 2 months. They basically just announced that the patch is going to last 2 months, right? And we know when the patch is going to come out. Like, it's going to be like November, December? Probably December. So that means the raid patch is going to be in February. Yeah, they said more than 2 months. No, it's not going to be in January. No. I actually think that 11.1 is going to be February. I think. Like the way they said this, I don't think January is going to be the new rate. Like if this lasts 2 months. Yeah, 11.1 might be February or March even. Yeah, I think so too.
Talk about the 20th anniversary with me. And I can't wait to celebrate the 20th anniversary with you in game. See you next time.
Bye. All right, cool. Pretty exciting. Cool. Cute. So, sorry. I'm so unbelievably happy for this. That's good to hear. A new raid, new translogs, new mounts, everything I love. Wait, there's not going to be a new raid though, right? This is not like a full patch. This is not the next full patch. It's a half patch. So it's not... Well, oh wait, there's a new raid though, like the old raid. Yeah. It's the normal and heroic, like the 10-man raid. The 10, 15-man raid. That one for sure, yeah. That one will come out. Sorry, my bad. It's 8-week cadence between mini patches, and so 11 should be February. Well, it depends when this one comes out, I guess, right? Well, when does this patch come out? Evo, thank you so much for 5 subgifts. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Evo. Thank you very much. Welcome to Sharky, Rice President, Elliot, Dear Favli, and Stim. Thank you very much. Imagine November for their anniversary? I think so. We did have a timeline at some point. Can you link the calendar again? Oh, wait, the anniversary is on a calendar? Like, actually? Where? On the roadmap, you mean? Well, the roadmap is like, yeah, I mean, the roadmap is incredibly vague. Yeah, like the War Within content on 11.05 20th anniversary event, yeah. I mean, this could literally mean anything. This could mean literally anything. So, I don't know, I guess. System updates, just nerfs and buffs, yeah. does start in November? Hey, Isaac, thank you so much for 2 stop gifts. What's up? Thank you, thank you. I don't see it. Where does it say that? Hey, Ramdash, how are you doing? Thank you so much for 91 months. What's up? How are you? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you had a nice day so far. Oh, you're saying that the previous 19th anniversary started in November? Okay. Okay, well, yeah. I guess that doesn't really mean that much. Technically. Yeah, that doesn't mean like that much, I guess. Well, when is TGP? Wait. TGP is in November. MDI is in November. The MDI globals are on the 22nd to the 24th. So, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that the patch is going to come out after, because sometimes they did overlap the patches, but I feel like it has, like, they wouldn't usually overlap like a patch with the MDI, right? Unless they really have to. So I have a feeling that the fact that MDI finals are on the 22nd to the 24th means that it's going to come out like earliest probably 26th, but more likely like December, right? Like more likely on the 3rd or something, or even on the 10th. I'm coping a lot right now because I want to go on holiday. I want to go on holiday before the next patch comes out, before the raid comes out. And I kind of want to do it in February. So I'm coping really hard that the next patch is not going to come out before March. I'm coping. All right, anyway, guys. It's actually really cool that I was online. Like, I was actually streaming for news to be released. I can't believe it. This is like one of the few times where I was streaming when there's a new thing that came out. I guess I have to stream more often until 8 p.m. Where'd you like to go? We don't really know yet. I think we were thinking about going to Peru. But the problem with going to Peru is that we would want to go to like the mountain area. And the problem is that it's all really high altitude. And if it's like 4K altitude, then you're flying there and you're jet lagged. And then on top of that, you're also like really fucked up when you're there because your body needs to adjust to the 4K altitude, right? So you're just like dead for multiple days before you can really do anything. And then you would have to stay for a long time for it to be worth it, right? And we don't have that long. So yeah, going to Peru or like being in such a high altitude is something that you would have to do over like maybe 3 weeks or something. Or maybe longer. So we were thinking about going to like Cuba maybe. Or I don't know. We haven't really like fully talked it through. Do 3 weeks. Okay, anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to be done for today. I will see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I have a hairdresser appointment at 9. Wait, did I want to go to the gym tomorrow? I think I wanted to go to the gym tomorrow. I did. Before my hairdresser appointment. Jesus. When is my hairdresser? At 9! Oh my god. When do I want to go to the gym if I have to be at the hairdresser at 9? The fuck? I have to wake up at 5. Okay, well, anyway. I'll see you guys after the hairdresser. Maybe I get ready while there. That's a good idea, actually. Maybe I do my makeup at the hairdresser. That wouldn't be awkward at all. Maybe I do that. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I'll see you tomorrow after the hairdresser at let's say around noon. And yeah. Check out my Instagram as well, my TikTok, and all the cool things that I have. And I'm going to go ahead and host somebody else real quick. Who do you guys want to watch? Multitasking, yeah. Wait, is she online again, Emilia? Oh, you should have asked her again. She was really cute. I watched her stream for a little bit before I left. She was such a cutie pie. She just started streaming like a week ago. Oh god, I accidentally opened up an ASMR stream. I'm sorry. Jesus. Wait, is she streaming? Milia, can you just link my stream, please? So I don't have to, like, look it up. Thank you. It's also Milia. She's a Finnish streamer. She started streaming just recently. And we hosted her yesterday, and she was very cute about it. She joined my stream as well earlier to thank us. And she said that the community was so nice to her. She doesn't really know you guys. She doesn't know the real you. But keep it that way, okay? Keep it that way. Just pretend you're nice to her, okay? It's fine. No one has to know that in reality you're all really toxic. Alright guys, have fun watching Emilia, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're the best as always. I appreciate you a lot. And you know that I don't actually mean it when I call you toxic, right? I do like you a lot. You're the best. You're as toxic as I am. So not that toxic. Just a little. Alright. Bye. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts in Arisama. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. And goodbye.